All right, I think I'm live. If you can hit that number one, let me know if I sound okay audio wise. You can hit that number one. Bill, Subtac, Wallace, Dan, Mike, good morning to you. Yeah, it's been great, Kevin. All right, there's the 5-1, so I can have confidence that I do sound okay. But yes, what a morning. Dear market, can you please move like this every morning and throughout the day? I mean, we have been complaining, right? Well, I've been complaining, and many of you have been complaining. I would argue rightfully so. All right. No? Okay. So the live stream's training. But I think rightfully so about price action really the past couple weeks. But now, not every day has been terrible, but today has been really, really solid. And I do have regrets, but it's just typical hindsight type thing. Where I did all MNQ trading this morning, and now I'm like, had I just done NQ, I would be having a banger of a day. But where I'm at right now, I decided to put risk management at the forefront of everything. Want to just play it safe. And yes, in hindsight, I wish I played it less safe, but that's hindsight for you, right? So it is what it is. But yes, welcome everybody to Thursday, September 25th in the year 2025. I hope you are all having a great morning. Like I just said, I am kind of having a good morning. Actually, a very, very solid morning. Just you can see, right here. This is my morning across the accounts right now. But yes, as I was just explaining, my big regret here, and I don't always show, I don't always do, my morning recap. But if there's a learning lesson, I do like to do one. And the learning lesson here is, you know what? Sometimes you just choose wrong. And I chose wrong by doing MNQ. And if you're new to futures, NQs move 10 times faster. So, I mean, if you multiply all these results by, 10, that's a big difference. But had this morning been kind of like it had been, where it gets choppy, it's going one way, and then it could have been a train wreck of a day. So I am very grateful, very happy for these results, especially when you consider this is all done in like 30 minutes. I'm not sure where in the world you can make these sorts of gains in 30 minutes. Like, I would never go up to somebody making who makes $100 an hour and then complain about these results. But you know what? Sometimes risk management lets you down. And that in this situation, it let me down because, yeah, I didn't need to be that conservative. On the flip side, though, it's actually not letting me down because I'm building good habits. I did do the right thing. I'll say it again. I did do the right thing. I didn't need to, but again, I am now speaking with hindsight confirmation bias. But in the bigger picture, I know that a good habit was built today, and I know that somewhere down the line, because it's happened to me many times before, doing what I did this morning, choosing the more safer route, I'm going to look back and be like, man, I'm so glad I chose the safer route, because had I chosen the more aggressive route, I would have been destroyed. But today was not one of those days. I look back with regret, but it is what it is. And the account that I've been trying to revive, we're now got it back up to that level right there. A couple of days ago, that level was down during a trade at like $22. And if that number goes to zero, then that means this account is toasted. So we are $22 away from toasting it, but I'm slowly been reviving it, and that's what we're going to work on today. So that's kind of a little recap on my morning. Some regret, but it's just regret that comes with hindsight. Like I said, had today been a very choppy, very nasty day, I would have no regret. I would be very, very happy because my day would have been very, very slightly red compared to disastrously red had I been more aggressive. So it happens. There's the little learning lesson of the day. All right, let me catch up here on, and as a reminder, hit that like button if you've been here before. If you're brand new, you've never been here, welcome. It's great to have you. Please, no need to hit the like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy and you forgot to hit the like button, please do so. All right, let me catch up on some chats here. Morning Eco. Bill, I've been hanging out with you since first week in August. This was the first day there was... first day of August? I don't know about that, Bill. I don't know about that. Maybe since you've been around, we've definitely had some good movement since the beginning of August. To be fair, though, Bill, maybe our strategies are a little different, where we classify "quote unquote" good move or "quote unquote" real movement differently. But yeah, I'm not quite sure that's the case, but I'm willing to concede maybe from your vantage point and your strategy that would be the case. So good morning, Eggy. Morning, Anthony. Morning, Seisman. Hi, man. How many funded? I don't know. I have one active racehorse, and then I have lots of racehorses or funded accounts in the stable. I don't know how many, though, off the top of my head. Andrew had, hey, I reset failed test account that I disabled. The trade account says active in green, but the test account shows disabled. I have not seen that before. Maybe somebody else can help Andrew up above. I'm not quite sure what he's saying. I don't think I've seen that before. Today is one of those days where I really have to analyze my trades. I blundered 3 trades and almost blew my account with 200 left. Resurrected it by 1,500. Wow. Man, you only had 200 left and then you got it back. Whew, that's impressive in a single day. How do I find that table that you just showed on the bottom? This video will help you set up my platform, or set up your platform the way mine is, boss. So there you go. You can check out that. It's somewhere in that video. Well, I chose poorly. One account blown. Test. I'm up 1,300 on another. Well, good job on the one that's up. Carlos, good morning. Andrew, good morning. The subscription is probably active, but account status is disabled. Okay, yeah. Look what Andrew, I'm sorry. Andrew, look at what AA wrote. Yeah, that sounds like your subscription is active, but you blew the account. So if you want, your subscription will automatically renew, and then you can try again. But if you don't feel like waiting for it to renew, you can just reset it right away. So yeah, that's what it's got to be. Thank you, AA. All right. Let's see, what do we got? Well, on the 5-minute right now, what stands out to me is that this pivot point, dotted brown line, really does seem to be the key level of support right now. I mean, holy smokes. So basically, once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in a row now. I guess 6 times if you want to count that. That one dropped a little bit further below it. But 5 times now, the price has been right down at that area, and the buyers have stepped back up. Now, that doesn't mean that the buyers will continue to step back up. But if you were to tell me that you're buying down there because there seems to be some demand, some buyers down there, I would not call you crazy at all. I'd say, oh, I totally see what you're saying. So, yep, I got my water today, Aggie. Right here. Hey, Philip, greetings. Good morning, Disciplined Trader. Good morning, Shuby. So right now, I am not interested in shorting, mainly because of that 5-minute like I just showed, and we have that pivot point sitting right there. Morning, Clay. Oh, no. Roasted a pro account. It was bound to happen. Haven't roasted one since August. Oh, that's a long time. Have 4 pro left still. Yeah. Well, good job, Jocko, with the racehorse model. I don't know if you're totally doing it. It sounds like you are, but I'd consider getting a new horse training to replace that pro you just left. So good, you still have 4 of the racehorses, but I'd say get another horse training right now so that you can get the racehorse that you lost today replaced. But yeah, do what and maybe you've already started that, but that is that's what I think would make sense. All right, thinking of, if anything, a long down around here. But again, I'm watching the 5-minute, and that pivot point here has quite the track record. But like I said, I want to see it come down a little bit more. So I don't know, down here around the 610 mark, give or take. Going to get one going October 1st. Roger that. 150. What are your current test accounts? Are they what size are they? Hey, Kana, good to see ya. Going good. Filled with some regret, as I explained earlier in the live stream, but overall, I'm good. Good solid day for me. Good solid day. Regretful, but a solid day. Is this a different account from yesterday, or have you pulled some cash out? No, these are all the same accounts. I will be pulling some cash out of this one right here. So that one I can pull out $179 if I want it. But yes, this is the same account that I've been trading that we're trying to resurrect. This is the one where back, I think on Monday, I took a bigger trade, didn't work out, didn't blow the account, but I put a pretty big dent into it. So we've been trying to resurrect it. So that is still the same account that we're trying to resurrect. 250. Oh, okay. What do you think of the 75K, Jocko? What are your thoughts on that? I think I've asked you this before. I apologize if I have, but I can't remember the answer you gave me. Thanks, not trying to go on tilt. Well, that's also the thing where if you absolutely demand that you absolutely have to keep trading, that's the power of a prop firm. Do it on a test account. Get another horse going. Do not let yourself go tilt on any more pro accounts today. If you're on tilt and you're just like, if it's taken over and you're just like, I am going on tilt, I literally don't care anymore. Like that's kind of what tilt is. You have that phrase go through your mind. I don't care anymore. Let's just go. And then you keep trading. If you're going to do that, Jocko, just do it just start another test right now. So, but again, because the way tilt works is you can know that you're going on tilt, but true tilt is you don't care that you're going on tilt. That is why it's tilt. You literally just don't care. You are emotionally hijacked. So if you're going to do that though, Jocko, do it on a test account. I have done that, I think, a couple times on the live stream, which is, again, it's an argument for prop firms, is if they can save you from yourself in the sense of if you're going to go on tilt, at least just roast another test account. But the flip side is sometimes when you go on tilt, to be fair, it can yield green results. So if you demand a trade, well, then who knows? Maybe you have a really good day on a test account. Hey, good morning, EMA. I got a buffer stop for that. I think Trump is going to flap his lips at 11. Oh, is Trump's talking today? Do we know is Trump talking today? One like and hey, Clay. Thank you, Stefan. Or is it Steven? I never. How is it Stefan or Steven? I don't know why I'm asking because I'm not going to be able to hear you. All I'm going to be able to do is read your name. That is exactly how our minds go. Yep. Almost like we can all relate in some senses with the voices in our mind. Hey, good morning, Nubs. Made some money going out on it. Well, I was waiting for this thing to pull back, but it did not pull back, and it once again bounced up from this general area. I want to see more of a pullback. Still waiting for more of a pullback here. Daniel, good morning. First tilt, feel in control now, and going with... Okay, cool, Jocko, good. Tilt this morning after resetting a pro. You reset a pro account? Please don't tell me you reset a pro account. I hope I'm misreading that. Passed my first test. Hey, good job, Andrew. Congrats. Marty Clark. Is Trump talking today? Well, I mean, yes, he talks every day through Twitter, but like, is there actually a speech scheduled? Disciplined. All right, I'm going to lose my mind on disciplined trader because why are you not doing the racehorse model? That makes my, that is so painful. Oh my goodness. They got you hook, line, and sinker. They got you to pay way more money than you should have based on your emotions. Oh, man. You know what the racehorse model is, right? I was on tilt last night on my test account that I almost hit target on. I knew I was doing it. Well, at least you were on a test account. Yeah, oh, man. Well, are you doing... All right. Man, that's painful. Again, what I'm saying is take Profit Trader, the prop firm. If you blow a pro account, they'll let you reset it. But the price to reset a pro account, for that amount, you could go and buy like 5 test accounts for that same amount. So my whole thing that we do here is called the racehorse model. If you look at your pro account, your funded account, whatever you want to call it, as your racehorse, you should always be looking to train new horses and turn them into racehorses. AKA, you should always be getting more test accounts so you can pass them into pro accounts. That way, you're not tempted with these reset fees. Because I get it. You blow a pro account, you're all upset, and you're like, forget it, I'm going to reset it. And then you just spend way more than you have to. But if you've already been passing test accounts and you have one stored in the stable, right? So if you turn a horse into a racehorse and you don't activate it right away, but you just keep it in the stable, when you do get a racehorse killed, instead of having to even have that temptation to reset the pro account and way overpay, you just reach over to the stable, grab that racehorse, activate it, and there you go. And with Take Profit Trader, this is not costing you any extra money. The nice thing about Take Profit Trader is you can store accounts in the stable, and there's no more monthly fees. And then if you use code CLAY, when you go to activate it, no more monthly fees. There's no fees to activate it. So that is, thank you, Discipline Trader. I'm very upset at you because I consider you a friend now because you're here on a routine basis. So to hear that a friend just did that, but that's the whole point. But I do thank you for being transparent with that so I can turn that into the learning lesson of why the racehorse model is so good. Because, man, resetting one account when you could have got potentially 5, again, to reset one racehorse, he could have potentially gotten 5 racehorses from that one reset of the pro account. Name, no, don't change his name. So yes, racehorse model is the way to go. Now again, and that's also I'm talking about specifically with Take Profit Trader because other prop firms, I know they charge you monthly fees, so I'm not quite sure it's actually smart with other prop firms if they're going to charge you per month for every account you have. Well, with Take Profit Trader, in theory, you could have 20 past accounts just sitting in the stable, and they're not charging you any money for them. But other prop firms, it might not be as economically feasible. But that's just one of the hidden gems of Take Profit Traders. How after you pass, they don't charge you any more monthly fees. Yeah, cost you $650 for the reset. Yeah, and you could have gone and bought five test accounts with about $50 left over. All right, thinking about a potential long down here. I want to see it hit down around this 15-ish area or 10-ish area, and then if it wants to come back up. How much prop firm charge for a pro reset gives you a hint at how many evals the average person. Yeah, that's true, Ty. Yep, that's good insight. Yeah, they got all those statistics. Marty Clark, it's crazy how much it matters what Trump says, but it very much does. Yeah, it's even crazier how much matters what Powell says. One person can influence trillions of dollars. Bonkers when you actually think about it. Good morning. Time to do some chicken dances. We'll see what happens. I thought about resetting a pro, but it really, no, exactly. That's why you got to do the racehorse model. Stay ahead of it. Be proactive against, the potential temptations. All right, we are at that area. Okay, I'm looking for some bit of confirmation. I'd prefer, ooh. Look at this. Look at this batch. We have the purple line, the 50-period moving average. We have the green line, the 21 EMA. We have the dotted yellow line, the VWAP. All those basically right here at 92. That does not guarantee a bounce, but in my mind, it's plausible that could be a bounce area right there. So I'm going to go ahead and throw buy order right there. So a little risky in the sense of I'm not having any confirmation. I'm just going to kind of blindly buy. But it's not like totally blindly buying because as I just mapped out, on the 5-minute, I think I have good reason on why it could at least bounce a little bit from that area. So going to look to get long at that green line. And as a reminder, hit that like button. We're doing very well. Let's get at least 5 more likes right now. Let's get this up over 50. We are once again going for 260 likes, but who knows? We've hit over 300 likes the past couple of live streams, so maybe we can keep that streak going. But for the official goal, we'll call it 260. So yes, if you are enjoying and you've been here before, as a reminder, if you're new here, the like button is not a vanity metric. I'm literally using it to gauge interest. And as long as people are interested, aka that like button continues to creep up, we continue to hit certain metrics because I kind of get it memorized. We should easily be at 50 right around now, and it looks like we're going to hit that. So we're right on pace. But if people have lost interest, that's cool. But I don't want to be sitting here doing this if nobody's interested. So like I said, hitting that like button is actually gives practical implications. So just kind of an FYI on how that works. Crazy how good volume and decent ATR. This feels slow relative to wild action. Yeah, that's true. This does feel a little bit slower compared to this morning, but this is still good action. Yeah, good point, MJ. That is weird how the mind works. Like you can get so used to something, and then something else is still actually really good relative to the past couple of days, but then all of a sudden it's like, man, what's up with this action? But yeah, this action here was, this is Clayface action. What is Clayface action? It's beautiful action. Beautiful action. Oh, come on. Come down here. Well, we are definitely off to a slower start here. I think yesterday I'd already made like 2 or 3 trades by this point, but today we're a little bit slower on the out of the gates here. That's all right. That's all right. Where are you at, Jim? How much you up, boy? You're up 300 pre-market. Where are you at now? Okay, now I have an order to get long down here at the green line. So I'm trying to be patient, but right now, I don't feel terrible, but it's the voices are starting to knock on my door a little bit. You're down bad. What? On the account you're up $300 on? Now you're down. Was playing a breakout at the open, and we didn't break out soon enough. Breakout on the open. Oh, did you believe in the bull pennant this morning? Did you believe in that bull pennant? Or did I say, did you trust it? No. Jim, it was a bull pennant, and it... Doggone it, Jim. All right, I'll show what I was referring to, but right now I might be getting filled. Jim's a real-life friend, by the way. That's why I'm furious at him. Like, if you're like a real-life friend, then like I'm even more furious. Because I want everybody to succeed, but I want friends to succeed that much more. All right, here we go. Trying to get long at the green line. Let's see if we can get... Getting risky in the sense of I'm not waiting for confirmation, but... Okay, I'm in. Long. Okay, right now it doesn't seem to care too much about it, but give it a chance. New candle is going to be forming here in just a moment, about 15 seconds. This is going to be shocking if this thing does not bounce from that area. If you remember the 5 minute, if you heard a few minutes ago, there was so much support at that area. Again, blue line is my entry. The reason I keep looking off to my right, that's where the 5 minute chart is over there. Like I said, we are right. Look at this. We are right at such a congestion point. It is hard for me to believe that we're not going to get at least any sort of bounce or retest or anything from right here. That's a very hard thing for me to believe. Again, there's no guarantees, but I mean, come on, really? Come on. Are you serious? Are you serious, Clark? I can't even get out there now. What is going on? Okay, that was rough. That was rough. Maybe I'm just not being patient enough, but I thought that was going to be bouncing a lot quicker than what it did. And yeah, I don't know. That was now if it comes down here, drops below, and then comes back up, I will try another long. But that is just I thought the bounce would come so much quicker than that. Again, because of the 5 minute, like I pointed out, there is so much congestion there right now. Okay, so let's just go through it. The congestion, the green line, the 21 EMA, the dotted yellow line, the VWAP, the purple line, the 50 SMA. It's all like right there. So it still may bounce, and like I said, maybe the problem was just me just not being patient enough. But in my mind, I thought the bounce would be coming a lot quicker than what it was. Luke, passed my eval pre-market, so it's time. Good job, Luke. Now, Luke, if you're doing the racehorse model, because you'll have to wait for the end of the day to get that account, converted over to the pro. But if you're doing the racehorse model, then you'll want to get another account going right now, so you can start working on passing that one. So you've trained, or you've gotten one horse and you've turned it into a racehorse. Great. But now, racehorse model, you should start getting another horse in training to turn that into a racehorse. So at some point, ideally, you still have one active racehorse, and then you have one racehorse in the stable waiting, just in case something bad happens to that racehorse. And then when this racehorse is in the stable, you got another horse that you're trying to turn into a racehorse to point to a stable. Because at peak, sometimes all you can do is laugh at yourself so you don't go on tilt. Oh, I just was not patient enough. Was it game? All right, somebody give me a 1. Somebody please tell me that you took that long with me, but you're still in the trade. So give me a 1 if you took that with me and you're still in the trade. Please help me. Okay, good. Bill, Shuby. No, that was a terrible call on my part. I got out. MJ, good. E-Company. Okay, thank you. I'm trading now through you. I'm going to trade vicariously through all of you that took the trade, but you did not pull the... Again, it's all hindsight confirmation bias, right? Had I been right and had it just failed, I'd be like, okay, see, it didn't bounce quick enough. But my senses were clearly wrong on that one. But good. I'm glad some of you got in and are still in. I really hate live streaming at times. Sometimes you look like such an idiot. I get it. I have an ego. Don't get me wrong. I try to keep it in check. But man, it's fun. I will not hide the fact that when you are right about something on a live stream, it's a good feeling. And maybe a very greedy type of, very selfish way, because it's like, boom, I just nailed that in front of these people. But man, live streaming can humble you real quick too. It can make you feel like a total idiot. And I'm having one of those. I'm in the trough right now. I'm in the trough of live stream feelings right now. But I'm very glad that many of you are thinking for yourselves and you're like, okay, Clay, I agreed with your setup. That's why I got in, but I disagree with you getting out right now. I'm still going to hold. Thank you for thinking for yourself. Thank you for thinking for yourself, because guess what? You were right. I was wrong. I appreciate that. Good job, Jim. Like I said, there are no guarantees. There are no guarantees, but good gracious. When you have, look at this. Look at that just congestion point. But I put too much faith in the congestion point, in the sense of I thought that big congestion point would create the bounce almost immediately, and that's what got me. The timing was off. Good morning. Had good trades this morning. Is anybody having glitchy TradeOvate? Fernando, I have not had any TradeOvate issues. Maybe somebody else. Has anybody else had any TradeOvate issues? Let Fernando no, I have not. Or at least, let me put it this way. Not that I'm aware of. I'm really trying to hold my stops. Yeah, no, that's good. I did, let me be very, I did trade that. Now, I traded it right per my thoughts. My thoughts was the confidence there should have produced a quick bounce. Because it was not a quick bounce, I needed to get out. So I did trade it right per what my expectations were. Now, what actually happened in that category of things, yes, I traded that very wrong. But in the category of, okay, Clay, this is what you thought beforehand. This is what you thought you would see. And because you did not see it, you needed to kind of just hop out. So I was right in following my rules, following my thesis going in. But the problem is my thesis was just wrong. Which, not the first time, certainly won't be the last. But the good news is you can still have a wrong thesis, but still make money in the market, which is, I think, pretty reassuring. I'm glad that the market does not require you to be like perfectly right in all your decisions. Duchess, no issues for her. Okay, Mike froze, so it looks like a little bit mixed board. I'll tell you what, Clay Trader, the loss from yesterday has me messed up. The mental stress is super real. Ecom, are you in prop accounts right now, or are you trading your own funds? Matt Man, hey, good morning, Clay. How's it going? Doing Hopefully you and yours doing well. Thank you, Matt. Same to you. And hopefully, yeah, today's been solid. Frustrating, a little bit regretful, but solid. I wish I would have gotten more aggressive this morning and traded some NQs, but it's been a bumpy week price action wise, not the greatest. I haven't been totally on my A game, so I did the right thing again. I did the right thing this morning in my thesis, but in the real world, yeah, my kind of overall thesis was wrong. I just chose to get a little bit more conservative than what I actually needed to be, but you know, that happens. Yes, proper. Okay, well, they lighten up, man. Like it's $100, you know. Assuming you're doing a 50K, it's $100. I realize money does not grow on trees, but if you are trading scared, if you're trading worried, that's a very bad spot to be in. So you got, and as weird as it does to say, there does need to be an aspect of like, who cares? It's $100. Oh well, who cares? Again, you should care because you want to build good habits and stuff like that. My point is, you don't want to trade scared. And if your risk is $100, again, assuming you're doing the 50K account. So assuming just to add, what is this guy talking about? Many of us are doing prop firms. You take prop traders. So if you're doing the 50K, you know, your risk is $102. Again, assuming you use code Clay, get the 40% off. It's $102, man. It's okay. Who cares? It's $102. You know, lighten up. You know, try to keep yourself loose. Now, I do fully agree. If it's your own money and you're like, oh great, I just lost $2,000 of my own money. I don't want to lose another $3,000 of my own money or $2,000 of my own money. I get, like, I can see that. I've been there many times before because, you know, for the longest time, I used to trade my own funds. So I understand all those emotions. But at the end of the day, hey, who cares? So you've got to have a who cares type attitude while you trade. But in like a disciplined way. I don't know if that makes sense. But you can't trade tight. You can't trade puckered up. You can't trade scared. You can't trade worried. It's a cliche saying, but it's a very real saying. You know, scared money don't make money. So, and that's why I think prop firms help you shine, because at the end of the day, yeah, who cares? It's $100. All right, we are back up to this resistance. I don't know if that helps you or not, E-Company. I'm sorry if it doesn't, but that's kind of, that's my thoughts on it. I don't know if those made total sense or not, but you're right, Clay. I'm on my 6 horse and need 800 more to pass, and I'm taking care of it like a baby. Hopefully, yeah. And even if you don't, so if you blow like another one, so you're down $600, $700. Do you know how easy it is to lose $600 or $700 using your own money in the market, especially in the futures market? Like, it's not hard at all to have one trade, poof, go against you, and you're down, I mean, easily $1,000 in one trade. So, I mean, to think that you're, you know, all right, man, I'm on my 7th account. Yeah, that means you've lost like 600 so far. If anybody's ever traded with their own money, you know how you could lose $600 of your very own money, especially in futures, you know, in the blink of an eye. Red on the Vex, you say don't be scared while you're trading. Well, yeah, I'm not trading them because I'm scared, though. Red on, that would be the difference. You're more than right. The nated 12. In fact, I think Red on, he's made comments like that before. The dude is a total troll, so he's out. Because okay, actually, let's take a poll. I could have. Now, in my mind, I explained why I got out at the rate I did. And again, tell me if I did not explain this. I thought I did. I thought I said, well, because there is that big batch, I thought the bounce would be very quickly. So that was my thesis going in. Quick bounce because of that big batch. It was not quick in my definition of quick. Therefore, I just had to hop out. Can people give me a 1? I thought I explained that. Maybe I didn't. Again, sometimes I think I explain things, but then I actually didn't, because live streaming, there can be a lot going on. So does anybody remember me explaining that? Give me a 1. Okay, I did do that. So then Red Don shows up and is like, yes, Clay, you're saying don't be scared while you open and close your position under. Yeah, so in other words, I did that. His thesis is I did that because I was scared, when I had literally just explained why I did it. So because of that, Red Don, yeah, you're gone. You've made a couple comments earlier on previous, like, I think this person might be a troll, but that one is just confirmed as a troll, so you're gone. All right, back to the action. Again, everybody, don't be scared. I'm not Banhammer happy. I think he's the first one I banned. Maybe this week. No, can't be this. Maybe the second one I banned this week. But when you have a track record of making borderline comments and then you just expose yourself like as literally saying the exact opposite of when I just gave an explanation. Had I not given an explanation, then that would have been a valid comment. Hey, were you scared? Is that why you did it? I was like, no. My thesis was wrong. Well, no, it did not match up with my thesis, but my thesis ultimately turned out to be wrong. So like, if you're gonna be that obvious you're a troll, you gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah, Shuby, you traded your plan. Exactly. I traded my plan. Exactly. My plan just happened to be wrong. That's it. Exactly. I traded my plan, but my plan was just wrong. And you know what? Here's a news flash to everybody. You will have wrong trade plans from time to time as a trader. I hate to say it. I wish I could say that, you know what? If you put together a trade plan, it will work. You will be right. That's not how it works, unfortunately. Great setup for shorts with in and out, great entries. Well, so how are you trading it? Futures fits? Fair enough. Great setup for shorts. So like, what's your short on it? What's your entry point? What's your stop? Future fits. Friendly reminder to hit that like button if you are enjoying. Let's get this up to the 100 like mark by the hour point. So we should have no problem in that. But just a friendly reminder to hit the like button. You stayed in longer than me. Well, I mean, I don't know what your trade plan was, but might get I will. Buy there. See if we can get a bounce back up of this area here. I'll put a stop there. Whoa. Oh, that was a big one. That's an 11-point stop? Really? Okay. I kind of forgot how volatile. I was looking at that distance, and if you've been here the past really couple weeks, that little distance of my stop would have been maybe like 5 or 6 points, maybe. Then I just double checked it, and that same exact distance, because today's more volatile, it was like 11 points. Entry 66 and exit. Enter 6. However long it takes to drink your coffee. Sorry, entry on the 50 bounce. Okay, so you're looking to get long down here? Is that what you're saying? Can you give us Oh, I'm sorry, he said 66. Oh, okay. So he's waiting for the price to come up there. Got it. Thank you. Water. I am interested in another long down here again. Now we have an extra reason why. Not only do we still on the 5 minute have these levels right here. Our new reason is, well, now we also have previous lows right here. So we get an extra, again, none of that guarantees it will bounce, but it just adds to the fact of potentially bouncing. Who says futures aren't, even when, the crazy thing with that elusive is if, even on slow days in futures, they're still better than day trading stocks or options or anything else. How so? Well, part of Pam's plant is this right here. And if you're new around here, what we talk about in terms of day trading, the best way to day trade is to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm through these reasons. But even on slow days, because of this, you can still make it very quick because you could just start copy trading. So sure, you make one trade for, let's just say $50, but if you copied it to your 4 other accounts, well, now that one trade that was only $50 just becomes $250 real quick. So that's what's crazy about futures is, even on their quote unquote non-volatile days, they're actually still super, super volatile. Super, there's great movement in it because you can do things such as copy trading. I did just get kicked off the water boy position. No, the more people that can do it, the better. I know that experience makes this easy, but I'm having trouble calculating the points equals dollars. Well, I mean, so on NQ, on the NQ, for one contract, 10 points is $200, right? Every point is $20. So if you're risking, on again, one NQ contract, if you're risking 5 points, right there, the math is easy. That's $100. because 1 point is worth $20, and if you're risking 5, well, then that's 100. Okay. Now I am going to wait for some confirmation down here, so let's see it come down here, and then let's see how it behaves. And actually, this candle's almost done. Great, 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 great. Now we have a chance to maybe get a hammer right here around this area. Okay, let's see what happens. Next candle should be starting any moment now. No, come back down. Doggone it. Okay. Gonna try a buy right there at that green line. Meant to ask you, when did you switch to futures? Back in November. My private community finally convinced me to make the change. Do you consider account of the pro as racehorse? Well, no. Pro or Pro Plus, those are racehorses, because a racehorse is an account in which you can get payouts from. So that's the definition. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay, looking to buy at the green line. Come down a little bit more. Move it down just slightly. Maybe I should be buying right here at VWAP and the purple line. I was trying to get more so these lows right here. All right, I'm gonna count. I'm still interested, but I'm not. Instead of now blindly buying, I'm gonna wait for confirmation. So I'm still interested. There are reversal. It's time to short, in my opinion. Again, future fits. What you're doing is what we call broad statement trading. You're just making broad statements. It's time to short. Okay, what does that actually mean? That's why we need an entry point and a stop loss ahead of time. So that's cool. I appreciate you. It's time to short, but like short where? That's why if you just give us numbers, then we know exactly what you mean by those statements. So like where are you going to get short? Like look at Shubi. Look at Shubi. See what they did? They gave us all 3 numbers. That's all you got to do. And then we know exactly what you're seeing. So yeah, if the price comes down here and then starts to come back up, watch this thing break the 20 EMA and drop to overnight low. Maybe. Well, I think I put too many requirements on it. No, that wasn't. I mean, it was already close to testing those lows. I just want to see that one test and then come back up. Looks like we still might have a chance. See, I come down there, hit 84-ish, and then if it starts to come back up, I'll look to try to capture the long on the way back up. Today's short day. Maybe. I mean, earlier it was definitely a short day. Does that remain the case? I don't know. I don't even know how to say. What is that, Russian? Yeah, I have no idea what those letters are. Well, I see a C in there. And like a little small H. Which time frame you can use? Use whatever time frame you think best fits you. This is the 2-minute time frame, and then off screen I like the 5-minute, but I use other time frames too. But yeah, the time frames, I would say everybody should probably use the 5-minute somewhere in your multiple time frame analysis, because most traders use the 5-minute. In fact, I'm not sure I've ever met a trader that doesn't use the 5-minute, which is important because that way you can get that many more of those self-fulfilling prophecies. Because if you know everybody's looking at a certain level. Again, that doesn't guarantee anything, but it makes it more than reasonable that, there will be some sort of, self-fulfilling prophecy attached to it. Yep. Well, again, I just wanted to see it come down a little bit more. If you look at the crosshair there, you can see it never quite hit those areas. That's what I wanted to see, but There is the bounce. So again, that's why futures fits. There is a trend reversal. It's time to short. Okay, he was saying that like down here. It's time to short. You okay, future fits? Where's your stop at? Hopefully you got to stop somewhere. You missed your... Yeah, same here. Same here. Because had it come down there and hit it, I would have bought it on the way up as I explained. So I did not quite get that final requirement. But that's okay. If you were on yesterday's live stream, putting in these requirements saved me from a lot of losing trades just because I never took the trade. So yeah, right now the waiting for those extra requirements seems to be kind of a stupid thing to do. And yeah, to be fair, sometimes it is. But yesterday, it was actually a really smart thing to do because it saved me several times. Now, I'd be interested in potentially a short here, but the problem is on the 5-minute. We're still right at this range. We have these lows right here and right here. We have the 50 period simple moving average. So to get short right now when you're still around V, it's just, that's not my cup of tea. That's not my cup of tea right now. So as much as I'd like this candle, if it did come all the way back down, still can't quite short. Too much other points of congestion right now. It was not close enough. Nope. It was not close enough, Aggie. Is anybody else long right? Or I don't know. Where are people at right now? Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short at this moment in time. Where's the chat at right now? I'm in nothing. Is VWAP an indicator? Yeah. You could call VWAP an indicator. Knox is short, Mad Dog short, Brian short, Camilo is long. Okay, we got a pretty... Again, unless I ask for a 3, don't give a 3 because I'm trying to just make it very visual. 1s and 2s, like who's who. But when other numbers get thrown in there, it just throws off the very scientific study I'm trying to run. I'm trying to run a very scientific survey. And those you get... I know sometimes I've said, give me a 3 if you're doing nothing. But like in these situations, because I'm running a very scientific survey, those other numbers pollute the chat, and then I can't quite tell. So yeah, I don't know. It looks like a pretty even breakdown. Now, what is a very real possibility, I hope I'm wrong. I guess not necessarily, because this would still be a pretty wide range. But are we now entering into the range? Is this right here now kind of the bottom of the range, now that we have the bounce there, and then the secondary bounce right? I guess if I extend this over, there is also a low right there. So, low of the range down here around basically, 590, and then it's the top up here around 660. If so, that's not terrible. That's like a 70-point range, but that's what I'm wondering right now. Do we have... Is this some sort of new range now? If so, I suppose up here is where we should be looking for shorts. If you believe this is some sort of range, then I guess that's the area to be looking for a potential short, which I'm going to go ahead and join that category. I will wait for confirmation, though. If it gets up to that area, I want to first see it act weak before I actually try a short. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just need to start to range for a little bit. Just boop, boop, something like this now. I was going to long the low, but I chicken out. Next time. I'm sure there will be more lows for you to eventually buy. So you'll get the next one. You'll get the next one. Shorts just got smoked. Yeah, I don't know where that one person went. Isn't that amazing? Why? It's okay, future fits, if you're still here. We're not... That's why if you have no track record here and you just show up and you start talking, it just is like... My skeptical radar goes on. There's a reversal. It's time to short, in my opinion. MACD and volume at support levels. There he is. You're right. A little too much congestion. Anyone out game, but... Okay, there he is. He did not disappear. Future Fits is still here. No. 650 entry to short. You said to go short down here, my friend. All right, here we go. We're approaching the top. If you believe this is to be a range, which I'm gonna assume right now that we are in a range, I'm officially looking for a potential short. Going to wait for the next candle to start to form, though. And the next candle on this one will form in about 20 seconds. Almost 60 points in 6 minutes. Yeah, this was quite the bounce here. Like I said, this was about a 60-point bounce. That's no joke. That is no joke. The past several days to get 60 points means like we're waiting hours upon hours. Okay, new candle's going to start right about now. There we go. Okay, so if this one wants to come back up here, anywhere around this yellow line and come back down, I will look to grab a short. Green day for me. Caught one of those jobs. Good job, Neil. Congrats. Glad I am waiting for confirmation on short of the range. That spike would have busted. Yeah, yep. That's why I'm not looking to necessarily blindly buy right now. Because, yeah, had you blindly bought, I don't know, right there, short. So had you went short right there blindly, yeah, the very real threat that movement right there would have taken you out. Short, 655. Short at 665. Okay, so you're not quite filled yet. All right, let's see if we can get this to push up there. A little fearful of breakout to the upside. Well, that's what I mean. So it sounds like you don't believe this to be a range. Yes, if you think this is going to break to the upside, then, I mean, you should get long. But, like, for the people that are range traders, I would assume that they're looking to get short around here because their whole theory is this is the range. It's going to come back down. But, yeah, obviously, if you don't think it's the range, well, then I would not be getting short. Maybe be getting long then. $15-minute, very bullish for you. All right. New day. Hey, good morning. I think you are. I am Adam. I think that was your old name, if I remember right. Okay, if it comes up here, hits. I'm gonna put in a stop or a short to get here, but it's got to come up now. Don't drop. Okay, there we go. Come up some more. Here we go. A little bit more. Little bit more. Push, push, push. There we go. That's good. Put my stop, or excuse me, my entry is at that red line. And I'll put my stop right up here. I'm in. We'll see if this is indeed some sort of range. And if this is the rejection, if it's not a range, if this thing's going to keep moving, well, then I was wrong to think that this might be some kind of range. So I'm trying to be a range trader right now. I'm not a very good range trader, though, but I'm trying. So maybe everybody should be long because I'm not a good range trader and I just got short, which probably means the range is done and it's going to go upwards. Let's see, though. Hey, Christian. Trying to make up its mind what it wants to do here. And what I hope is the top of this range, and I hope the top of this range is about to smack it back down, but not looking so good now. And I am out. All right, well. Yeah, no, not think future fits. I can assure you, you were wrong. You put in the message, in my opinion, it's time to short when the price was down here. With all due respect, I'm not sure you could have been any more wrong when you gave that message. Bro should have entered from the bottom of the range. Yeah, I know. I should have. Yeah, you're right. I should have entered from the bottom of the range. But see, here's the thing, bro. I thought it was a range, and if this was still a range, then it should have come back down, right? So that was actually a good entry point if it was a range per your premise. You just said from the bottom of the range. Yes, I thought this was still a range. That's why I got short up there. Bro. I love when people... Man, you should have gotten long... Well, no kidding. bro. Just like we all should have bought Bitcoin at 10 bucks a coin. What indicators am I using? Candlesticks, trend lines, the moving averages, and the VWAP. All right, well, looking like this was a temporary range, but is no longer a range. I was looking at the higher low it made. What higher low? That? I mean, I guess technically that low was oh so slightly higher than that one, but for argument's sake, I would consider this low the same as that low. Yeah, I think I said moving averages. I use a combination of simple moving averages and exponential moving averages. I went to full-time trading 2 months ago. Just went all in. You went all in what? All in a trade, or just like all in meaning all into like the career of a full-time trader? I really hope you have some other streams of income. Oh, career. Okay. Not like the trade-wise. Do you have other streams of income? It grabbed the higher, and at the 20 you have it. It grabbed the higher, and at that 20 you have it insight into on that previous. I'm not sure what exactly you're saying there. What type of volume profile are you using? Whatever the default one is. When I click on that and I click on volume day profile, that's the type. Well, in my defense, the one thing I did do smart was at least I stopped out, because if I was trying to get fancy and get stubborn and blah blah blah, this thing would just continue to be grinding against me. On the 5 minute, the next key area that is of interest now, we have the pink line up there, which is the 200 period simple moving average. So we'll have to see how the price behaves up around there, assuming it does get up there. But as far as I can tell, I guess maybe a potential issue right there on the 690 mark, but yeah, that would be the next area I see on the 5 minute there. I don't know what is that yellow line from? All right, I don't remember where this yellow line is coming from, so I'm just gonna get that out of here. Oh my goodness, I'm deleting that message out of there. Good grief. No, I'm not in that cult. The master marketer that's taking basic principles and then adds cool names to them. So I guess I do, but I don't do it because of that. The best way to be a trader is to invest in a crystal ball. Exactly. Hey, we need to get 5 more likes there by the hour marker. We are in trouble. If you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We are actually behind pace right now. We are off to a rough start here, folks. Rough start. If you are enjoying, we got to get this up over 100 likes. Let's go. You stop trading stocks on light speed. Yeah, day trading stocks is pure and utter garbage. Mathematically provable. Day trading options is even worse. So yes, I have not been day trading stocks or options now for almost a year. Futures are so much better. Again, there is no emotional argument here. It's all based in math. Okay, stop talking about it. It's a weird cult. That's why. Niraj. Yeah, it's free content and it's garbage content. What does free have to do with anything? Just because something's free doesn't mean it's good. What's wrong with it is it creates a cult of people that, I'm not going to go on. I'm not going to rant and rave about it. Not a fan. Let me put it that way. Not a fan. Especially the track record of people here that show up as part of that clan. They're like the most obnoxious people because they can never give a trade plan. They use a bunch of big fancy words, but then you're like, okay, but can you give us numbers? Like 9 out of 10 will actually do that. The vast majority, they just keep talking and using big fancy words that do sound cool, but then they can never actually map anything out ahead of time. So that is why I think all that is an absolute joke. It will teach you to use fancy words and cool words, but to actually be able to map something out ahead of time, I don't know. Like, what do they call a gap? Like, isn't there like some crazy term they call a gap, and it's just like you mean the gap on the chart? But again, there's some sort of like really like legit sounding name that makes just calling something a gap on a chart. No, not that. No, I don't know. Like like a liquidity void or something like that. I don't know. Again, props to the dude. Like, he's a great marketer. I'll give credit where credit's due, but like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. All I know is that like all those traders, they definitely sound smart because they use like big terms and stuff. But then when you actually ask more, you're like, oh, you just mean a gap? Well, yeah, but this sounds way. I mean, yeah, it does sound cooler, but like, yeah, like liquidity sweeps. You mean like fake breakdowns, fake breakouts? I don't know what it is. Anyways, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. All right, I am bullish now, so on any sort of pullback, I will be looking to get long, but I'm not really considering this a pullback yet. I'd like to see it pull back a little bit more than this. Yeah, what Amex said. Repackaging, just concepts. I don't know about tried and true. I'm not willing to concede that. But yeah, just repackaging concepts that, have been around a long time. Yes, I was warned. Okay, Clay, in the world of futures, there is a cult out there. You're going to come across a lot of cult members. I'm like, come on, let's calm down. There is. There definitely is. Yeah, that's what really irritates me. Is I was around before he was. Like, before he started to teach all this stuff, I was around way before that. And he just hijacked the name of what I call my private community. So that really irritates me. Kind of. So I think I might, I don't know. I wonder when his Twitter page started. If his Twitter page started after mine, I got on Twitter in 2013. If his Twitter page started after mine, then I'm sticking with it. He stole the name from me. But I guess if he was around before me, fine, I'll concede. Maybe I stole it from him. I didn't, but I'll concede the logic could be possible. Somebody go check his Twitter page. When did it start? Yeah, well, I started the YouTube channel in 2013, so I love how the X rebrand has completely failed. I don't know about completely failed. Joined April 2022. He totally no. I'm dying on that hill. He stole that from me, 100%. I've been around since 2013. My inner circle has been around since 2013. The inner circle. That's what we've called it way back in 2013 when I first started the site. Well, I mean, with all due respect, Ty, just because I call it Twitter, I don't know if that means it's completely failed because I call it Twitter. Like, completely failed is a bold statement. I'm not quite sure a data point of 1 confirms that. All right, we are getting closer and closer to the pink line, which is what I'm curious about from a potential short. Okay, well, if most call it Twitter, then that's not everybody. So it's not a complete failure. I'm just taking per your premise. You said completely failed. So if most call it Twitter, then that does not mean all call it Twitter. Therefore, it is not completely failed. Wallace, 710 entry. Okay, so he's waiting for a while. Yeah, I'm talking about how he stole my name. My community is the inner circle. And he showed up on the scene in 2022. I've been around since 2013 on Twitter. I've been around longer than that, but my Twitter creation was 2013. 9 years later, it sounds like he shows up and steals my name. He started in 2009. Uh-oh. Angelo, are you one of his cult members? That's all right. I started even sooner than that. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, Angelo. Oh, he started in 2009, yeah? Yeah, look at this. Look. This is where I got my start on the online, back in the iHub days, right there. Alias Born, 12/27/2006. How about them apples? How about them apples, Angelo? I don't even know. Am I still the most followed person on this site? I don't know. How do we figure that out? Hot. Most followed members. Let's see. Hey! Man, nobody has knocked me off. Oh, it's not even close. How have I not been knocked off yet? I barely post on this site anymore. Anyways, yeah, there we go. So I'm standing by. He stole it from me. There we go. All kidding aside, I have no idea. I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying I think I could make a data-driven, logical argument that there's a possibility that he stole it from me. But I'm not saying he actually did. Just for clarification's sake, I am joking around here. All I'm saying is I could make the case if I wanted to, and looks like I'd have the data to back it up. Yes, Joe Stone. That's what I'm trying to do right now. All right, let's see if this thing wants to try to come back up. So I'd like to see it come down. I mean, down here would be really juicy. If it could pull back here, try to find a long. I don't know if it's going to pull back that much, though. But that's kind of my wishful thinking area. Someone in chat said, see, I told you to short it. Where? Where? I don't see anybody that said that. Did you delete it or something? Wow, that's very awesome given that it was down to 20 bucks. Yeah. It's been a good, I mean, I still got a ways to go on it. I'm still going to stay relatively aggressive. But yeah, we got a chance. We got a chance. No, just a joke. Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's a problem. No problem. Okay, Ethriel, I'm like, I don't know who you are, but are you just a troll? Like earlier showed up, like why don't you just buy the bottom? And now you're just saying stuff like that. That's not true. So like, are you just a troll? Can you save us all the hassle? No, pull back some more. Does that mean you are a troll? So should I just ban you right now then? All right. We got a jokester on our hands. Today is all buy the dip. I say this all due respect. I'm not quite sure how buy the dip would have worked during this phase of the day. How long is it? I don't know. Of actual bans, probably like 10. Of total bans, because those that are banned come back and create new names, I don't know, probably like 30. Good job, Ty. Way to battle back. I mean, the list will grow. I've only been live streaming, what, 7 months now? 8 months? So I'm sure the list will get bigger, but that's where it sits right now. let's see. Not sure if I really trust that trend line. Just kind of throwing it out there as a curiosity point. We'll see if the price wants to actually push up through there or not. $750 today. Nice job. Is that still your second account you're on, or is this like a different account? Well, yeah, look at that. Right off that trend line. So it looks like this trend line might have some credence here. We'll long at 660 if it pulls back. And where will your stop be? You're making me nervous. Giving me entry points, but not giving me a stop loss. We got to make sure we're managing our risk here, folks. Again, in my world of rainbows and butterflies and Sour Patch Kids, a pullback down around this area would be most ideal, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. Yes, but working back from a tilt that almost blew the account. Oh, gotcha. Well, good job on not letting the tilt blow your account. NVDA battling for 180. I have ATM on, so 30 ticks from my entry. What happens if that puts you at a very bad spot, though? What happens if that stop puts you like right at, let's just say the VWAP, or right at the 200 period moving average? All right. Well, this trend line is it's apparently maybe it's got some credibility. It seems. But if this does want to pull back around this area, then we'll see what can get cooked up here. I move. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's good then. Oh wow, NVDA recovered. Why is everybody talking about NVDA right now? Do we need to go check out NVDA real quick? Oh, I see. Yeah, from where it started off to where it is now. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I don't know. For some reason, now I'm almost wondering, is this a short right here? Look at this level at basically 670. If 670 fails, do we got to move down to... I don't know, but do I really want to be shorting in a bull pennant like this? That seems kind of... I can keep a small... I don't know. Look at that. Is it going to fail? If it does, it should get some... Choices. I'm gonna decline. This is still a bull pennant, but I would not call you crazy at all if you are officially short. I would not call you crazy at all. Mark, our peace, love, happiness. Good, great content. Thanks for your time and efforts. If the naysayers, if you don't mean a thing, you keep the style you bring. We appreciate. Well, hey, thank you for all the kind words. Appreciate that, Mark, and peace. Not until it breaks 180, will probably be profit taking there. That's one. Roger that, Ty. I think a 5-minute short is cool, dude. You got to start to give us numbers. Where is cool on the 5-minute time frame? Do you see what I mean about like how numbers are powerful? Because if you just tell it's a number, then we know your exact definition of where a short is cool. But that's just a broad statement. I think a short on the 5-minute is cool. Give us numbers, brother. Give us where your short entry is, and then throw up a stop loss. No need to chill. I'm not chilling now because I've already told you this about 10 times, and you keep saying broad statement stuff. So we are past the point of me needing to chill. If you are a broad statement, armchair, backseat trader, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying in general, this is really not this is not going to be the chat for you. We want stuff called out so we can see exactly what people are seeing. And if you're wrong, that's okay. Everybody's wrong. It's no big deal. It seems like a lot of people just like broad statements. That way they can't really be held accountable because their situation is very moldable. Oh, no, I meant there. Oh, I meant there. But when you just call out the numbers ahead of time, Nothing but respect. Thank you, Truth. Well, I'm glad I did not go short there. But there is the breakout. Well, now you know the rules, Future Fit, so it's all good. I'm all for people chime in, and it's great. Look at Reddit right here. Look at Reddit Tunnel. He's given us where he's in long. He's given us a target price, and he's given us a stop loss. Beautiful. Even if it gets stopped out, that's cool. That's fine. We're all wrong from time to time. Nobody will make fun of you. If somebody does make fun of you for giving a trade plan and then you get stopped out and then they laugh or make fun of you, they will be banned immediately because that's pure, just Bush League. Like, where's your courage? At least that person had the courage to put their thoughts in black and white terms ahead of time. So I can't promise that you won't be made fun of if you're wrong, but I can promise the problem will be dealt with immediately. That's what I can promise. Learned a lot from your content over the years. It's the first time I've actually commented. Just want to put up. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mark and Peace. How many blown accounts will it take to call it quits? I don't know. I mean, you could blow 10 accounts and you're still only down $1,000. And I've had some trades where I've lost way more than $1,000 in a single trade. So how many blown accounts? I don't know. But like, to think somebody quits after losing $1,000 is kind of weak sauce. Like, really? $1,000, which is like 10 accounts. That's why the number of accounts is kind of deceiving. Man, I've blown 20 accounts. It's like, okay, that's $2,000. Like, seriously. Maybe some of you were like, okay, whatever. But no, let me find some of... Let's see, real quick. So this is when I did my own... Let's see, okay. So right here, so, man, time flies, 2018. Anyways, so right there, one single trade was $1,800 gone. So in the prop firm world, $1,800 divided by, $100 for an account. I probably should have been able to do that mentally. That's embarrassing. That's 18 accounts. So literally, you could be like, man, I've blown 18 accounts. I should quit. Dude, that's $1,800 gone. I've lost $1,800 in a single day. Like, what are you talking about? So you can't really get hung up on the number of accounts you've lost. Because I'm an old grandpa. I get it. I was around back in my day. We didn't have prop accounts. We had to risk our own capital. Yeah. And I've had, 1,800. There's some, I don't know. I want to find. Okay, right here. So on this one I had, there was some, yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah. So on this one, I lost $3,200 in one trade. Let's see. Come on. By the way, anybody ever have those? Has any of this ever cost you at a prop account? Those 4 words? I can fix it. Give me a 5 in the chat. Have you ever blown an account because those 4 words showed up in a trade plan and you're like, I can fix it? I can fix it. Give me a 5. Has anybody ever had those 4 words show up in their mind that leads to just blowing an account? Okay, yeah, exactly. But see, back in my day, that cost me $3,200 in that trade. So, let's look at this. Again, if we're looking at the prop firm, take profit trader, 102. So, 3,200 divided by 102, that's 31 accounts. So you could be sitting there and like, man, I've blown 30 accounts. It's like, yeah, I blew 30 accounts in literally one trade before. One trade, I blew 30 accounts. So that's where I'm just saying the prop firms, it's such an amazing thing from risk tolerance. Man, you can stretch out your buying power so much. I know, I get it. I sound like a grumpy old man. But it's true. Back in my day, before prop firms, we had to risk our own money. And if you had a bad trade because you used the I can fix it, man, it cost me $3,200 on that one. No, we're not going to blame it on Theta. We're going to blame Canada. Anyways, why did I get on that topic? Oh, because somebody was like, man, how many accounts do you before you give up? And I was like, well, definitely, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, right there, that I've in my past, I blew 31, or what was that number? 31 or 30? 31. I've blown 31 accounts. 31 accounts in one trade. One trade, 31 accounts gone. Like, do you know how long do you know how much in this day and age you could learn from 31 accounts? Because again, every time you blow an account, just make sure you're learning something. Now, if you blow an account and you learn nothing from it, not so good. But if you're learning along the way, man, do you know how much you can learn in 31 accounts? And I blew 31 accounts in one trade before. Okay, yeah, we're not talking about those firms right now. Let's not pollute the chat. I want people with a clean set of rules. This is a take profit trader stream because they're the best in the business and they're the best for beginners because of their clean set of rules. Let's not confuse people. If you want to see big loss examples, let me know, Clay. I don't mean to laugh at you, Knox, but I think hopefully I've proven the point there. I mean, I have a big loss example right here, though, from one of our members. Unfortunately, showed up in our room. They were using their own funds. They had a I can fix it moment on NDX, and they were in the wrong place at the wrong time and decided I can fix it, and this is real money. One trade, $53,800 gone, just like that, in one trade. That's why it's like people run around bragging about I use my own funds. Why would you brag? Why would you want to risk your own money? All it takes is one bad day. So what's that? What's the math on that? 53,800 divided by 102 per account. That's 527 accounts gone in one trade. Do you know how much you could learn in 527 accounts? Again, I'm not saying prop firms guarantee you'll find success. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the amount at which you can learn over the course of multiple accounts like that is crazy compared to just one trade. Carlos getting back into trading after, yeah, is there a good about prop firms? Yeah, probably. Let me shoot something your way. Let's see. Not a whole lot. Let's see. Carlos, let's see. What would be a good one? Okay, here, I don't know. This might be a good one. So here, check this out. Or do this, Carlos. Go to my site. Go to claytro.com. I'll just send you a link to the blog. So go here, Carlos, and then just over here, just type in prop firms. And then you'll have all those videos show up. And then you can go check them out. This is kind of nasty right now. A lot of failed breakouts to the upside. Trash price action? Yeah, maybe right now, but overall, I think there's been some good price action today. This does have me, I don't know. Still's not, well, it did finally, the EMA worked its way up there, and it's doing a good job holding right there. And did you make money from your thesis, Ty? That is the most important question. How much did that make you? How much you up, brother? That's perfect, thank you. You're welcome, Carlos. Okay, I'm short. Trying to see if this thing does want to now push down a bit. There we go, little scalpy scalp. Wait a second. No, no, that number is in the 150s. Okay, that made sense. Love the live stream. Well, thank you. All right, last trade was a loss. Wanted to try to get a little bit of confidence back. Just trying a little scalpy scalp there. It worked out fine. I am interested in a long down around this yellow line now. This is a former breakout point, so kind of just a situation of does this former breakout point, does this former area of resistance now want to act as support? So that's what I'm trying to see here. Friendly reminder, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It does help. So thank you in advance for doing that. And make sure to subscribe to the channel too if you're enjoying. I will say this, like my subscription rate is down since doing the live stream. I thought like subscriptions would go up, so I don't understand how that works. Maybe I'm not asking enough, but I thought, man, if I live stream, maybe subscriptions on the channel will grow. Not really. But yeah, so maybe I just need to start to also say, not only hit the like button, but subscribe. I don't know what I'm doing as a live streamer. I got a lot to learn. Like I said, I want to see it come down here, but it's testing my patience right now. So we'll see, though. I mean, it's close, but the 21 EMA right now doing work. If you've been a regular around here, you know we love, or at least I love my 21 EMA. It's not a holy grail. Is it one that I think is worth some experimentation? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. I subscribed yesterday when I randomly came across your stream. So you had never heard of Clay Trader before, Philip, until yesterday? Am I understanding that right? You mean Bear Flag? What? Bear Flag? What? My friend. If that's not a bull flag, I don't know what a bull flag is. Not Eggy. I just had water. You guys trying to drown me now? Yeah, there is zero bear flags going on right now. Like if I was writing a book and the name of that book was Bull Flags, this would probably be on the cover. Well, that's cool, Philip. All right, well, that's good to know that the live stream has brought in somebody like yourself, which is a compliment because you have been an asset as far as I can tell since you've shown up. There's no trolls no troll bones in you. So to know that somebody like you has shown up that has never heard of Clay Trader before, and I just say that because I have been around since 2013, so a lot of people are like, man, I used to watch you like 8 years ago. But like for you, that's cool. All right, that's interesting. That's encouraging. Like if you think Clay is grumpy. I don't think am I grumpy? No. KCCP, I know you're new around here, I assure you. This is not grumpy. I'm here to troll. Okay, well, should I ban you now or later, Bellin? Let me know. Now or later. Clay, what do you think about market condition now for trading comparing it from last year? Oh, I don't know. I think market conditions are just fine. This is the only honest channel out there. Well, thanks, Big Mike. I don't know if that's really true, but I appreciate that. That is true, Anthony. You speak the truth. Again, I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to display patience here. I preach patience. Now I'm trying to be patient. Trying to see if the price wants to get down that yellow line. It's scary when Clay starts yelling your name. I don't yell, I sing. Hey, Future Fits. Like, I'm worried for you. And I say this in all sincerity. Maybe tap, I don't know if you're trading, but if you are, maybe tap the brakes. Because the fact you thought this was a bear flag is very worrisome. So, yes, KCCP, I know you are a newbie. I think you showed up yesterday. That's why I said, I understand you have not been around long enough. Buy. I don't know. What does your strategy say? Dahia? Should you buy? Why you sold all 5 contracts when you got nervous, few trades back rather than sell 4 and give one? Because that's just not that's not how I do it, Jack. I was mistaken for a bear triangle. Well, I mean, if you're going to go that route, that's also not working in your favor. That right there is a falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern. My friend. That's okay. That's okay. We're all here to learn. That bearish triangle you just said is actually a falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern. Whereas a rising wedge is a bearish pattern. My long entry. Okay. So, all right. So, AMX is wrong. Did I say wrong? I meant long. Stop. I love it. See? Everybody look at AMX. That's how we like to do things around here. He has given us his trade plan ahead of time. If he's wrong, that's okay. We'll encourage him to honor the stop, cheer him on for being disciplined. If he's right, then we're going to cheer him on as he makes that money. As he prints that cheddar. Now, I'm from South and Clay would fit right in. Clay gets to the point. I try to. He might be grumpy to people from the South. What? Future Fitz is he's right there. He's right there. This is the band. In fact, I'm starting to wonder if Future Fitz has been here before, and this is just a new name. Why would I be grumpy to people from the South? What? I'm trying to tell people the truth. And here's the good news about the truth. The truth don't care if you're from the South, the North, the East, the West, the Northwest, the Southwest, the Moon, Mars, Dimension 618. It don't matter, son. Goodness, what kind of... the more I think about it, the more I should just ban them. Like, what kind of asinine thing to say? Yeah, it does seem to be just trying to push buttons. It's always rough when the guy shows up and he says, in my opinion, it's a good short right here. And I'm not kidding. Like, that's where that dude was like, in my opinion, good short when the price was down there. See, it has nothing to do with you being wrong today. The troll part, the ban part, comes from, why would you think I'm grumpy towards people from the South? Like, what? Like, huh? I'll be grumpy to everybody. I don't care. Fat, skinny, tall, short, black, white, girl, boy, lizard, rock. I am indiscriminate in my grumpiness. Z trades, yeah, exactly. But onwards and upwards. Sean, not a big fan of that name just because that individual, I think, at this time in financial history is promoting things that are so dangerous compared to day trading futures through a prop firm. Remember those big losses I showed earlier? Those are the sort of big losses that are possible in the small caps, in the low floats, and that which that individual is still all gung-ho about. Hey, do this. Why? Why risk your own capital on things that can absolutely crush you? Yes, futures can absolutely crush you. The difference is in a prop firm, you're out $100, a couple $100 at very most. Again, what that individual is promoting and talking about 5-6 years ago made total sense. Total sense. I get it. But with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, those small caps, low floats, penny stocks, it doesn't make any mathematical sense. It's way too much risk. You need way big moves, and you're still making less money. Sean, you'll have to go back to the live stream. Early on in the live stream, I was showing like some of my past losses, which show like in one loss how many accounts I could have bought. But yeah, I'm not going to revisit that. If you want, you can scroll back. I don't know, 20 minutes ago I talked about that. Clay is the Ayatollah of rock and roll. That's right. Sean, what? Please don't tell me, Sean, you're day trading like small caps and low floats. Please don't tell me you're doing that. I've never seen anything take so long to get down to a line. Like, I've been talking about this yellow line and waiting since the price was like right here. Look at the 5-minute, actually. That's kind of a goofy looking chart. Look at this thing. Imagine the longs out there right now. Think about it. Think about you're long and you're thinking this thing wants to break out. It started to break out, came back down. Started to head back up, 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 came back down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Longs are shopping for straitjackets right now. Oh my goodness, that would be so painful. Gotcha, Sean. So you're in futures now? Imagine being a long right now. Okay, we are here. We are here. They're here. Okay, I like it down around this purple line. Okay, let's see if it can come back up. No. Too much down now. This thing's got some force to it. Again, I'm glad I waited for confirmation. Again, if that would have been a blind buy, that would have been pain. I really need to like up my quality, and then like when I say stuff like that, kind of like Jim Cramer style. Have like, you know, one of these pop up. I need to get like a producer, and then like they can just cut in real quick. You know that we're pain. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Anybody want to work for free? Anybody good with like producing that they can like just read my mind and know when I want to cut those things in? Am I using StreamYard? No, I don't. That seems too complicated. I'm an idiot, dude. I'm 41. I don't know what I'm doing. All that stuff is so beyond me at this point. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, the contingency was for free, wasn't it? I do use Canva for like my thumbnails and stuff. But no, I need somebody that can like flash in that clip right when I say if I would have bought there, that would have been pain, and then have that like cut in. Clay, do you know how to code? What? No, I don't know how to code. Like I said, if anybody's willing to work for free, work 12-hour days for free, let me know. It sounds like a good deal. What do you do for a living? I'm a full-time income stream creator. What do you do for a living? Can I message you later on YouTube? I mean, you can just email me. Can you even send emails? Or can you even send? There's my email. Can you even send messages on YouTube anymore? I didn't realize that was still a thing. All right, maybe a short here, back test and go. I don't know though. This is a little bit of squirrely action. I moved my stop 633, but not moving it again. It sounds good. I'm 55. Got made redundant last year. Now I need to start earning. That's why I'm here. All right, Philip. Way to not give up. All right, let's see. This thing wants to pop up and then come back down. Might try a short here. This does seem to be a downtrend at this point. I mean, very clearly there's a lot of selling pressure that keeps smacking down the price. So maybe, just maybe, get on some kind of short here. Seems a little bit sketchy, but wedge, careful. Well, that's what stops are for. That's what stops are for. I'm being careful. That's why I'm using stops. Could be a fake out or a short. I mean, that is true. It could be either one of those. Yep, I agree. Could be either one of those. Doggone it. Well, down here we have, once again, very interesting action. We have the pivot point. Look at that. Look at the separation between these three. Wow. We have the pivot point, that dotted brown line. We have the dotted yellow line, which is the VWAP. We have the purple line, which is the 50-period something moving average. And the 50-period, look at this track record. Provided support there. Provided support a couple more times there. Provided support right there. Does that mean that it will for sure guaranteed provide support again right there? No, there are no guarantees, but if you were to say, I think that's possible, I would not call that, just a random thought process. I would not call you a degen. I would say, okay, that is a very thoughtful trade plan. Whether or not it works out, I don't know, but at least you're thinking. Sometimes thinking is just half the battle. You got to just think. Do I try a quick short there? What would that be? 32, stop right there, 40. Now let's try that with 3. Try to see if this wants to keep on going with the momentum. So now if this bounces up too much, that's going to mess up my risk profile. There we go. I can take that. Okay, just trying to capture the momentum down here. If it wants to come back down to that red line. Tight stop, so the risk is minimal. Okay, I'm in. Put my first target right there. So my first target is there. If it hits that target, I will just drag my stop down to break even at that point, and then we'll let things try to play out. Clay trader, more like slay trader. That a boy. I agree. Come on, momentum. Whoever called that short, they were right. Market dumping. I should have taken it. I'm out for the day. Got to visit some customers. Hey, take care, Mike. Wow, that sounded like something else. Had to check the chat. Uh-oh, Brad. Do you need an appointment with the ear doctor? Again, I am short, trying to capture some of this momentum. My first target is that green line right there. If it can hit that, I'll move my stop down to break even and then let the final contracts work for me. But it's putzing around here a little bit. But still trying to be patient, trying to give it a chance for this momentum to stay in gear. Man, all right. Yesterday, I think I was like, I don't know. I think I only had one losing trade yesterday out of like 12. Today, it's this afternoon action is a struggle. Today, another prop account killer. Wish I could see the numbers. Today, another prop account killer. Wish I could see. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it depends. People trying to catch knives, yeah, absolutely a killer. People shorting, they banked pretty big. Problem is, shorts might have given back their gains on this move before coming back down, which put them on tilt. So then they're like, fine, let's get short again. And then that movement right there might have roasted them. But, yeah. What a bounce. All right, that's just like, okay. That's annoying. But I'm glad I stopped at where I did. That thing just, it don't care. What a snap back up. Good job, Texas. Well done. Is Bill still here? I think he gave me a $5 super chat earlier. I don't remember if I said thanks or not. I might have been in like mid-sentence. Bill, if you're still here, thank you for the super chat. I apologize that I didn't thank you right away, but okay. Well, on this that's one of those stop losses that I feel absolutely great about. I mean, we've all been there before where like you have a stop, it hits your stop, and then it just goes in your favor and you're just furious. But in this situation, man, that's one of those stops that feels great. What's also funny and I haven't learned this, it's just kind of been really reiterated, is there has not been a single day, which makes sense because everybody's approach, everybody's strategy is different, but there's not been a single live stream where there has not been at least a couple people that show up and be like, man, this is terrible action, it's so tough. Not a single day. There, for somebody in the world, it's always tough action for somebody. So it's funny. Like some people are like, man, it's so tough, and I'm like, man, this action's been relatively good. Now that trade, this was pretty rough, but like overall, I think today's action has been fantastic. But for other people, man, this action is tough. But every single day, no matter what the level is, it could be a super slow day by my terms, and somebody is saying, man, this action's garbage. Or it could be something like this, not slow, man, this action is tough, it's garbage, it's no good. There's a variety of strategies, a variety of outlooks every day. And the live stream numbers are goofy today. We cannot crack 250. Who knows how the algorithm works? Like every time we get up to 200, like right about 50 views, it just rejects back down. It's like the algorithm won't push us out to enough people to help us get over the 250 views. Who knows how the algorithm works? And that's the other thing. That was a bounce near the previous day low. Like whenever something bounces, you can go back and like you can find some reason. Like you could start throwing on Fibonacci's. In this case, well, that was a bounce near the previous day low. Okay, fine. If you really want to, well, that was the bounce from the low 7 days ago. Like it was not a bounce from any low on here, right? On the 2 minute, the low, in my mind, the key low is down here. But yes, you can, if anything gets rejected or bounces, it's very easy to find some sort of reason. But like at the end of the day, if you want to track every reason, like if you want the low from today and the close from yesterday and the close from or the high from yesterday, but the high from like there is a point, and that then you want the Fibonacci's. Like there is a point where you won't be able to see anything because your chart will just be filled with lines. At some point, you just gotta pick your indicators and go with it. Which is also why I think multiple time frame analysis is helpful in that regard. Man, right? I can't remember. Did I just draw that trend line, or has that been there? Right off that trend line again. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this level for now. So the 5 minute, finally, the buyers showed up. And because for the longest time, they were trying to show up and just rejected. But now, there it is. Share the link to the live stream on your social media, inviting those you're interested in day trading. Frank, I do that every day, son. Or maybe you mean by your, like, as in people's here. Yeah. I mean, that would certainly be helpful. If anybody wants to share the link to the live stream on your social medias, that'd be great. But I do it beforehand every day. Meant all of us. But then how many would that drive? Well, I don't know. I would not complain if anybody here was like, hey, come hang out with me and other, don't even say futures traders, just say traders. Because remember, their motive here is to convert day traders of stocks, options, Forex, and crypto into futures day traders. Because futures day trading through a prop firm is the best way to day trade. Mathematically provable. All right, maybe a short here off the trend line. So far, up, back down, up, back down. Make a Trade is from Utah. Hello, Make a Trade. I hear Utah is beautiful. I'd like to get out to Utah at some point. TST is short at 63. And where's your stop loss at, TST? Oh! I know who you are then. I will. Those are the people that have told me Utah is very beautiful. Are Annie and Matt. I'll do that. I'll let them know that Make a Trade says hello. Yep. Now, yes. I know exactly who you are. How's your futures trading going? I don't know. Do we keep rejecting? I don't know. What's got me leery of buying a breakout is there's some sellers up around here, seen by these upper shadows. Awesome. Had a great day today. Good. Congrats. Angelo is long at 673. Oh, wait. I don't think he's filled yet. No. That's where he's looking to buy. Okay. He's looking to play the breakout. Gotcha. All right, Angelo. We'll see if that plays out. We're going down, or where are we going? We don't need stop. Doc, blown account. Voided already, broke. Yeah, I can see how that might be voided. I see what you're doing there, Angelo. That makes sense. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh, what's that from? Is that from Back to the Future? That's definitely a movie quote, though. Okay, all right. All right, I'm thinking of a long here. Now that it's pulled back a little bit, maybe put a stop down below here. What would that be, 60? Man, that's 13 points. All right, I'll go with 3. So again, I am going to try to anticipate some sort of movement back up, maybe get a breakout here. So try to get long at the green line unless it comes down through here where my crosshair is. And if it does that, that'll invalidate the trade plan. All right, never mind on that one. Risk profile is now too big. Okay, back to the drawing board. We'll see. Time for a beer. Where are you located, Philip? Are you like across the pond or something? I suppose I could go right here to keep my... Yeah, let's do that instead. I don't need to wait. Now, if it drops through the crosshair again, that will once again invalidate my newest trade plan here that I'm trying to... All right, never mind on that one. All right, maybe we're just going to drop back down to these lows at this point. I think it's a sell on rise market. I would sell here with 20-point stop loss. All right. I don't know where here is exactly, but somewhere right around here with a 20-point stop. Fair enough. Wow. So is this whole movement going to just completely be given up? The power of trend lines, though. Look at that. That trend line here is, it's been taking its creatine powder. This thing's got some muscles on it. 37,000 ticks remaining, then drop. I would say 37,732. We're right at these lows. Again, we still do have this area on the 5 minute. I thought it was going to become irrelevant after this big movement up here. But I like down around this area. Look at these 3 key areas on the 5 minute. So let's see if we can get some sort of bounce down around there if it wants to keep dropping. $600. Okay, I'm going to try there, and I will add. I'm going to try to have some confidence. In other words, if this thing dumps, it could be game over for this account. I hope not, because I'm trying to, but I mean, this is, like I said, this is such a beautiful area. Surely it doesn't just clean-cut dump and doesn't bounce back up at all through this general area of the chart. Again, anything is possible, but I'm going to go ahead and try to have some strong confidence that that doesn't happen. That would be a not normal thing to happen. But we first got to see if the price can even get down there. But yes, I'm willing to get aggressive down around that area. And if we have a not normal thing happen, not normal being defined as just a clean-cut break through all those areas, that would be one of those events that is just going to roast the account. What size account is that? This is the 50K. I don't see bearish volume on the 15-minute. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I mean, there definitely was an uptick in volume over that 2 minutes. Yeah, I have 50K on TPT. Awesome, Sean. But I might start doing 25Ks. Yeah, I know some people really like the 25Ks. If you do that, I hope you consider using code CLAY. Feed some hungry kids. For clarity's sake, I'm a father of 6 kids, the oldest being 13, and they are hungry. So using code CLAY will help feed those hungry kids. Okay, now look at the 5 minute. Wow, all right, this is getting kind of tricky here price action-wise. I'm not saying it's untradeable, but 1 minute we're looking like, okay, we're finally going to make a move. The next minute it's looking like, okay, things are game over. And now all of a sudden the price is giving us a hammer candle. So is it about to go back up here now? This is, for me at least, this is getting tricky. Maybe you absolutely thrive in this sort of action. 6 kids. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Code CLAY, please. If you don't use code CLAY, you are pro child starvation. You want kids to eat bark and pebbles. I have 2 kids. How do you manage 6? Well, like the older ones can help out. So it's not like it's just like the 13-year-old, she's capable. Our 11-year-old, she's capable, so they can help out. Now, if you had 6, like what would that even be? Sextuplets? I don't know what that would be called. But if you had 6 kids at once, that would be crazy. Just went to the bathroom, hit target private hit. Nice job, TST. Congrats. It's all about the power of a woman. Clay's, yes, my wife is, she's a rock star. He has 3 wives. No. One, I'm good with 1. After 2, you go from man to man, defense to, yeah, exactly. I will say, like, twins as your first, like, that would be pretty rough, I think. I mean, it's totally doable, don't get me wrong. But, like, if you never had kids and all of a sudden you have 2, all right, buckle up. Buckle up. Yes, Sean, some accounts I am. Some accounts I am, brother. Again, I do the racehorse model, though. I'm always trading different accounts. I'm doing the racehorse model. Which reminds me, I have to put together a slide. Because now people are going to be like, what's the racehorse model? And I really don't feel like trying to have... But if I just had a slide, I could quick flip to. Like, when people are like, what's Pam's plant? I can just go to this real quick. But, like, I need to have that for the racehorse model. But I keep forgetting to do it. Somebody's got to remind me. Clay, do the racehorse model slide. All right, I am interested in the long still if it comes down here. Just trying to be patient. Blew 2 of my 4 accounts yesterday. Hey, that's what happens. That's part of prop firm trading. 2 types of prop firm traders, as I pretty much say once or twice live stream. There are 2 types, 2 categories of prop firm traders. Those that blow accounts and liars. Come on, calm down. I don't know. My patience is thinning. Now I'm kind of just wanting to go long here, which is kind of just me making up. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's terrible, but it is me kind of just, I can feel the irritation growing, and I'm not willing to be patient anymore. I'm getting sick and tired of the price not quite coming down to where I want it to come down. So now I want to start to make exceptions. So I can, it's boiling inside. Not tilt per se, but just a lack of patience is starting to boil. I'm getting sick and tired of it. I haven't blown an account yet. This week. Well played. Well played. Random question. I just passed my eval today, and will it move to... Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Because today's not over yet. So, Jose, congrats. If you want to do the racehorse model, then I'd encourage you to, while you're waiting, because you've now converted that horse into a racehorse, I'd encourage you to now start working on a new horse to get that trained into a racehorse. That way, when you're trading your pro account, you're not trading scared. Why would you trade scared? Because you may be like, I don't want to lose this account. I don't want to have to go to the test phase again. So, but that fear can go away if you know that you already have one waiting for you. That way, you're like, okay, if I blow it, obviously I don't want to, but at least I know I don't have to go through the test phase again because I already have a past one just waiting for me over in the stable. So that's, that's the racehorse model as a whole. Always be looking to pass new accounts. And that's totally doable with Take Profit Trader because there's no monthly fees. So you can just store an account in the stable, as we call it, and there's no charges that come with that. Got a question. How many evals have you blown this year? Just as, I don't know. I have no idea. Multiple. Enough for me to have lost count. How's that for you, Lucas? I've traded 3 accounts today, Sean. Sean, man, are you like, this is getting, I feel like Sean has shoved me into a dark room with just a single light pointed over me. Mark my words, Clay. It's coming down at least 60 points. From when? When? And where's your... Do we really have to do this again? Why do people show up? Like, Raul, let me ask you this. Why do you feel the need to make that statement? Like, why? Like, do you not have friends in real life that give you any sort of validation that you're a good person? Like, are you just an egomaniac? So, like, making claims like that will feed your ego. But, like, and I'm not even trying to troll. Like, what is your desire to make one of these, mark my words, it's going down at least 60 points? Why? Like, why? Like, where does that come from some individual? What is your desire to just make a statement like that? Lucas, I don't know, dude. Here, Lucas, let me just... I don't know what I'm doing. I never make money. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, Lucas, that's kind of what you're after right now. I love the people that grill me like, is this somebody that I can like blindly follow? Like, that's really what you're after, Lucas. Don't blindly follow me, okay? Because I'm an idiot. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, that's not true. I have gotten payouts, but like, I don't have millions of dollars in payouts, okay? But like, serious question, Raul. Like, why? What makes you like? What gives you the desire? Like, what are you gaining from that comment? Because we all know that you're just guessing. So like, why? What is your motivation? I'm asking out of just pure curiosity. Because you're already full of garbage. You're already full of BS. And you already showed your hand. Like you're literally full of garbage. You're literally full of garbage. I'd be happy to explain how you already exposed yourself. Chill was just interested. That's fair enough, Lucas. That's fair. That's close enough. Or I'm sorry. That's fair. I did overreact because I'm in the middle of trying to deal with the ego seekers here that don't understand basic logic and have already exposed themselves to be liars. Like, that's the thing. Do you know how I can tell you're a liar, Raul? Do you want to know how I can tell you don't believe that statement of mark my words that it's going down? Why, oh why? I don't even know if he's here anymore. But why, oh why does somebody that says, mark my words, it's going down 60 points. And then they say they have a stop loss. What do you need a stop loss for? If it's going down 60 points, what in the world do you have a stop loss for? I don't care about the details. I'm asking him, why did he feel the desire to lie and say that, mark my words, it is going down 60 points? Now, if he said it is going down 60 points and I'm not using a stop loss, what's the point of a stop loss? It is going to happen. It's going down. I don't need to protect myself. But by using a stop loss, he's admitting, as he should, this is just a guess. I don't know if it's actually going down 60 points. It could snap back up against me. That's why I have a stop loss. Which, again, that is good trading. But it's like they don't understand. Like, people... Has logic disappeared from society? I don't understand. Thinking you know for certain is a fool's game. Well, correct, Chan. But to be fair to him, he knows he doesn't know. What is the proof that I can tell that he knows he doesn't know? He's got a stop loss in, which is good. So that's where my question of curiosity comes from. Like, what is your motivation to just make those comments like that? Like, it's an ego comment, but like, why? What are you gaining? But he's gone. I realize I'm talking to somebody that's not here anymore, but like, I don't know. Like, this is not like, I want this community to be just with intellectually humble people. Let me just say, you guys know how awesome I am. I called the bottom today and went max contracts and blew the account before real rally. Jealous you should be. I mean, I'm not laughing at you, Cap. That's never fun, but I know you're saying this like with the... I get what you're doing. I feel like it's going to dump 20 points. Hey, hey, that's great. That's great. There's a big difference between it is going to dump 20 points, mark my words, and hey, I feel like it's going to dump 20 points. Okay, that's cool. Like, you think it's going to dump 20 points? Okay, yeah. Clay, did you ever leave your house and say, see you later? Or do you say, probably see you later? I say, I hope to see you later. Well, why? What do you say? Iren, how is it looking today so far? Paul, I don't know. I don't know your strategy, so I have no idea. What does your strategy say it's looking, Paul? No, if I can give somebody a good laugh, at least something good came out of it. I'm an idiot, sized up way too much. I could have been green today. Yeah, again, I'm not laughing at you, Captain Crunch. I'm just we've all been there. We've all been there. So sometimes I'm just laughing and kind of like, ooh, that hurts type of thing. Hanging in there up and down. All right, Paul. Well, what's your stop loss in your trade plan with IREN? What is your stop loss at? Again, looking for a long down around this yellow line. So it's got to come down here. The market is going to go to zero today, but I have a stop. Yeah, right, exactly. Like, don't show up making all these bold claims. And not to mention, patient trader, I know what you were getting at with that comment, but like, there's a big difference. But you're just saying, hey, the price is going to go down there versus the price is going down there, mark my words. Like, there's a huge difference, patient trader. So yes, I understand what you're getting at with that, but like that's apples and oranges compared to how I can't remember his name anymore. Raul? What was his name? Raul. But he's gone. He's gone. He's like, wait, I can't walk around here and make claims that don't make sense. All right, I got to find another live stream, which is good. I'm glad we figured that out soon. I'd hate to waste his time and then figure out this is not the live stream for him. Blue 1 racehorse not accepting. Oh, no. Lost an AM, regrouped, and got 2 other races. Good job. Good job. Good job, Nathan. Mark my words, the price will go up and down. There you go. Come on. I just wanted to look at this 5 minute. Now I had a choice. I chose poorly so far. So the choice before the price got around this area. So this is also, it's nice, but it's not nice because it's like, okay, where do I choose? Do I choose just to buy at the pivot point, that dotted brown line? Do I choose to buy at the dotted yellow, the VWAP, or do I choose to buy at the purple line? So for anybody here that chose to buy at the pivot point, good job. I mean, we have a double bottom in play right now. It bounced not once off of that pivot point, but twice. So if I'm looking at that and you chose the pivot point to buy, you chose wisely, I chose poorly. Mark my words, some days you'll be profitable, some days you won't. Yes, I agree, because even if you have no skill, the market is nice enough to make you, or it's mean enough to think, to give you hope that you have skill, to then just absolutely crack you over the head because you don't actually have skill. That's what makes trading so hard. Is bad habits, bad behavior, dumb decisions will actually make you money, which is very departed from a lot of other places. Like a dumb decision when it comes to the hot stove, like there is no situation where the hot stove does not burn you. Okay, I know one of you is going to be like, well, Clay, technically if you have a welding glove on, you'd be okay. Okay, assuming you don't have anything on your hand, like in that situation in the real world, like a dumb decision of touching that stove is going to burn you every time. The market is not like that. You can do really dumb things and the market will like give you money for it. But that's also the problem, because then all of a sudden you think that was a good idea and you start to build those bad habits, and then eventually the market just... So that is a weird dynamic of the markets. It rewards dumb decisions. That hot stove, assuming you don't have a welder glove on, does not reward dumb decisions. You will get burned every single time. So that is one of the big things of what makes, yes, it's emotions. That's totally true. That makes trading hard. But one of the other very, very difficult things is the whole problem of, was that actually skill? Is this actually a good strategy? Was that actually a good decision? Or is the market just rewarding bad behavior? Where's the 60-point drop? Well, he never told us when. So to be fair to him, William, it might drop 60 points like 3 weeks from now, and then he'll show up and be like, told you so, bro. Or wait, he's probably the type that's like, bro. Told you, bro. As he's chewing on his chicken breast and broccoli and, sipping down his creatine. But he's gone. He's gone. He couldn't take the heat. Some people, they just throw words out, and then when you hold them accountable and you start to apply logic to their words, they're like, I'm out of here. That was Raul. Raul, thank you for swinging by. Today is bet. We're starting it now. Granted, we still got a couple hours, assuming the like button keeps moving up. Then we still got a couple hours on the live stream. But like, man, yesterday it seemed like there was so much action, and today it's just like me waiting for these levels, and these levels are taking forever to get to. Hey, Money Ghost. Something was eating Raul. I don't know what was going. He's gone though now. I don't know. Maybe from a live stream growth perspective, it would be best to just let anybody say anything, behave any way in the chat box. And then that way people don't get scared off. Maybe that is the quickest way to grow like a chat community on a live stream. But I'd rather just, if it takes a little slower, but we can scare away the clowns, I think that's a good trade-off, in my opinion. Blew 2 accounts today, bad day. Well, you know what? A bad day would have been this. Let me show you what a bad day looks like. There we go. This is the bad day. So this is a trade from a while ago where I took this trade, and then, so these 4 words. Let's talk about what are the 4 words. So right here. These 4 words. I can fix this. Has anybody ever been there? I can fix this, and then it turns into a train wreck. Well, this is what a truly bad day looks like. $3,200 gone in 1 trade. But in the world of prop firms, not so much. So Money Ghost, you're out, what, a couple $100 at very most? But $3,200, as I was telling somebody earlier, think about this. With the prop firm, so with Take Profit Trader, if you're doing the 50K, 102 per. So I lost 3,200 in one trade. That could have bought me 102. That could have bought me 31 prop accounts. So in that one trade, I roasted 31 prop accounts. Wild. Do you know how much can be learned over the course of 31 prop accounts? A lot. So I assure you, it was not that bad of a day, Money Ghost. I assure you, it could have been a lot worse. What an idiot, Clay. Why were you trading your real money? Well, that was like, I don't know. That video was from like, I have no idea, 5-6 years ago, before prop firms and all that stuff even existed. So for those of you that are just getting started, just listen up, little sonny. You don't know how good you have it. When I was a young little chap and had to hike up to school, uphill both ways in my bare feet, with rattlesnakes and donkeys and gorillas, I had to trade my own money, which means I had to risk my own money, which means a stupid decision caused me to lose $3,200. But you, young little whippersnapper, your dumb little mistake, sure, you may lose $3,200, but you only lose your account, which means you're only out $100. So when was a prop firm started being a thing, though? I don't know, probably like, they've been around a while, but like they didn't become really mainstay until probably like the past 2 or 3 years. I'm struggling with one thing. I can't seem to size correctly. Sometimes I do scalp. Sometimes I swing for larger moves. Open and close. Yeah, you gotta kind of just figure out what keeps you cool, the coolest in the trade. Like if you're in a trade and you're freaking out, that's probably a sign your sizing is way too big. So it's really just, you got to just be very self-aware. I know for guys, that's one thing that I also think makes trading a little bit more difficult. We don't really like to get in touch with our feelings. We don't really like to consider that. But like you kind of have to in trading. Like if you get in a trade and you're feeling anxious, you feel like weak in the knees, like the first time you laid eyes on me, then at that point, your size is probably too big. Try decreasing size. No, it doesn't mean that you don't have a plan. You could have a perfectly rational, logical trade plan, but if your size is too big, you're going to be freaking out and you will not be able to follow the rules of that very logical trade plan. Now, to be fair, yes, a lot of times if people are struggling, it's because they don't have a plan. That is possible. What I'm just saying is it's not like a for sure conclusion because you could have a plan, but within that plan, you have one little mistake and your sizing is too big. And with too much sizing, doesn't matter how good, doesn't matter how rational your trade plan is, you're not going to be able to follow it because you're going to be way too anxious. My problem is trying to hit the moon instead of taking profits. Yeah. Well, that's a good step, Money. At least you know what your problem is. All right, I'm still looking for a long down around here. Want to see some confirmation, though. Interested around the dotted yellow line. You know what? At this point, I'm going to just buy at the green line. Try to have some... This is like a bear pennant, though. Yeah, all right. I'm thinking maybe a fake breakdown of this bear pennant. There's the bear pennant. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. I'm going to try to be aggressive. I'm going to try to trust myself, trust the chart, trust the 5-minute. I would find it hard to believe that it just breaks down through all this like a not warm knife through butter. It could happen, and if that does happen, it will be a painful trade for me. But I think the edge is in that not happening. Doesn't mean it still couldn't happen, but I think the edge is more so in that not happening. Why do they say you get payouts after you hit the prop target, but in reality you need to hit the prop target because twice before which... Greg, dude, you're always complaining about this stuff, and you don't even understand what you're complaining about, with all due respect. If I remember right, you were the guy yesterday that was like, you said you can't do something, when the fact of the matter was, that was like a blatant false statement you made. Greg, if I may speak bluntly to you, it seems like you want to just keep blaming prop firms for everything when the issue is your trading. Again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I am trying to just try to keep it as real as possible. Because that seems to be your MO lately. You show up, you complain about the prop firm, you make these comments, And then like yesterday or a couple days ago, your comment was literally like not true. You're like, no, you can't do that. And everybody was like, wait, yes, you can. They do. Everything is announced, Greg. It literally everything is announced. So again, that's what I mean. You seem to be blaming your lack of research, your lack of understanding on the prop firm. That's exactly what I mean. Because all that stuff is like if you go through and actually want to get and learn that stuff, it's all disclosed to you. Again, I'm not. The only reason why I'm being so blunt with Greg is because he's like not new here. So like, and I appreciate him. Like in a weird internet way, I consider him like a friend because he's been here a lot on the live stream. So that's why I'm just trying to hit him between the eyes with this stuff. Like that's what to me a true friend does. True friend's not going to tap you on the head and they're going to be like, well, I'm not quite. You're looking at this objectively. And nowhere do they say you need to make $1,500 for a withdrawal. Nowhere do they say that. They say you need to make $1,500 to pass the test. And then there, you have to meet those requirements. Again, everything disclosed up front. That's exactly what I mean, Greg. You did not do, you just jumped into stuff. We are just chopping. Well, what happens if somebody's what happens if somebody's strategy is based around ranges and choppy action? What about that person? Is that person it's not a good time to trade? Man, I am a doofus. Remember me talking about this pivot point right here about how, okay, we bounce off it twice. Oh, it's just going to bounce off it 2 more times. And here I am, not buying the pivot point still. You know what, money goes? I'm also just going to throw this out at you, brother. I know you think it's because you're getting greedy, blah, blah, blah. But is it maybe because you're following that garbage system that I'm not saying you're part of the cult, but like seeing you use those terms, is that maybe a possibility that all that stuff is just utter garbage? Is that just something for you to think about? I'm not quite sure you've pinpointed why you're struggling. Seeing you use that terminology, I'm just throwing out there, just giving you something to consider. Maybe it's because you're just using that absolute garbage of a repackaged, cool sounding, big word system. I'm not going to even say the name of the cult. I don't want to talk about it anymore, Edgar. I don't want to talk about it, Edgar. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Edgar. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Well, there is the see. That's what this action is summarizing my day. Like I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry because I can't just throw on random trades. I'm trying to resurrect this account, but like this whole day has been me waiting for specific levels, being patient, and then the levels don't get hit. Don't get mad. I'm trying not to get mad, but I am getting frustrated. Thank you, Mario. Though I am trying to get frustrated, or I am getting a little irritated for sure. Especially coming off of yesterday, where it was like. It seemed like I could do no wrong. But then today, I to be fair to myself, I am doing right. Like, I am being patient. That is the right thing to do. But man, today's one of those reminders where sometimes doing the right thing to do is hard and frustrating because it does get irritating. Dude, Texas, what are you doing? What in the world? Maybe he's having internet issues. If a strategy were... Okay, so that's my point, Belen. You made a statement like, this is bad action, it's too choppy. That's why I asked you, well, what about the person that likes choppy action because they're a range trader? Like, it's not bad action for them, right? No, I think... No, Texas is good. Texas is fine. He must have had an internet issue where he didn't think his message was showing up or something. All right, we'll see. Where am I from? Oh, did you mean to say that? Did you mean to do that 4 times? I was giving you the benefit of the doubt, Texas. I thought you there was an internet issue and you didn't think your message was showing up, but you meant to do that? I like your style, just reading the market and reacting to it. Yeah, I like that. Again, my style is just the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. But I assume the trader is responsible for paying commissions when trading. Well, yeah, I mean, there's commissions, but they're very negligible. Negligible. I can never say that word. So yeah, with if you go take private trader, if you're doing the minis, to buy a contract is $2.50, and then to sell is $2.50. So round trip $5 for the minis, which is nothing. If you've traded minis, you know that those add up very, very quickly. And then the micros, it's 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell. So 50 cents round trip. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do need water. Yes, they were the letters. My question to you, Texas, is did you mean to type it 4 separate times? I thought you were like, I didn't think you did that on purpose. I thought there was a mistake. So are you telling me you did mean to do that on purpose, though, 4 times? Clay, they don't know about $7.95 per trade per side. Yeah, exactly. I know that'll make me sound like a grumpy old man again. Back in my day, I remember Zecco. Do you remember Zecco, Knox? Zecco? They were like the first Robin Hoods, but they did not pull off what Robin Hood did. Eventually, they could not sustain the no commissions, and then they had to start to charge like, well, now it's only like $2 or something. But Robin Hood, to give credits to, they were the first ones. They were the first ones that, no, okay, yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't think you meant to do that 4 different times. Yeah, that's what I assumed, because I was like, wait, since when would Texas be that obnoxious? There's no way he did that on purpose. You don't remember Zecco? How do you not remember Zecco? They had the pink logo. Yeah, $7.95 in Scott trade. Yeah, yeah. It is wild. I'm not a huge Robinhood fan, but I will give credit's due. They changed the game for sure. The reason why even the big brokers now, well, pretty much everybody, has 0 commissions is because of Robinhood. The best way to be a trader is to be a broker in the 90s. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know. This is getting a little irritating. I'm a little irritated. I admit it. Yesterday was just, whoa, wait. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. Because when you're live streaming, sometimes you question a lot of what you see. But I could have sworn that was just green, and then it just like instantly red down there. Is that what happened, or am I just like imagining that? Honest question. Again, was that not like green kind of putzing around, and then like in an instant it was a solid red candle? Okay, thank you. Whoa, what time is it? Okay, not kind of a random time. Okay, thank you. I appreciate. Yeah, well, that was wild. Did you ever reference the volume profile in your trading? Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. Yep. Clearly, why there's a peak right here, because, yeah, it's been chop. So, yeah, there's been a lot of volume that's changed hands here. What is your target? I am not in a trade, so I have no target right now. After passing a prop firm challenge, what is the cost of the pro account? Well, if you use code CLAY, Texas, there's no activation fee. So the cost of the pro account is what you bought the test account for. So for example, on this one, if you use code Clay, you get the 40% off. So you get it for $102, and then there's $0 activation fee. Normally it would be $130 to activate it, but again, with code Clay, no activation fee. So the cost of the pro account is $102. All right. Let's see what it wants. What in the world happened here? Let's see if we can cook something up here. I have long the bottom. Should I stay more in the... Raphael, what is your stop at? If you're long, what is your stop at right now? All right, let's see if we can... If this wants to come down to the yellow line again and head back up, I'll try to grab it as a long. Doggone it. Look at that. On the 5 minute, right off those areas. I'm at break even with stop. Well, then listen, Raphael, you know your trade plan better than anybody else here. So the best anybody can do here is to tell you, just follow your trade plan. You know your strategy, you know your rules, you know your trade plans better than any of us could because it's yours. Dude, Neil, stop. Yes, I'm focused, Neil. Literally, you're making it worse by typing focus 4,000 times in the chat. That's literally making it worse to focus. What does that have to do with you distracting me with focus? Dude, can you please stop? I see it. I am focusing. You're making it worse. I'm up 700. What does that have to do with that? What? I'm going to try that with my wife. The next time my wife kind of gets on my case about something, I'm just going to be like, I'm 5'10". Clay, blah, blah, blah. You left the toilet seat up. I have blue eyes. Clay, you shouldn't joke around about the kids like that. I got big muscles. Were you able to save that account from the other day? Still working on it. This is that one. Still working on it. Yes, you're right. I have been waiting a long time. All I'm saying is I was focused. I was seeing it. But you typing focus 4,000 times, and then you start to type it in all caps. All I'm saying is that is what was actually making it harder to focus. That was my own thing. And then I made that point to you, and you're like, I'm up $850. I'm not sure how that was relevant at that point, but to be fair, maybe I missed it. Okay, here we go. Come on back down. I have a... I love lamp, you know? All right, here we go. Again, I'm waiting for a confirmation, so I want to see it. Hit the yellow line and then start to come back up. It's fine, Neil. I'm partially serious, partially joking with you because I know you're not new around here. So it's like a mix. But I know you're right. It is a time to get exciting because I have been talking about that View app for quite a while, and then it seems like I'm getting distracted. So I hear you. I have 2 hairless dogs. I love lamp. I see candles. Come on, are you? Come on. Trying to get long at the yellow line. If it wants to come down there, come on, do it, brother. Okay, here we go. Come down and then come back up at the purple line. All right, that's good. Let's see what we can get a bounce here. Getting long at the green line if it comes back up. Now, don't drop too far down. Don't drop. No, don't drop too. All All right, let me just change the size because now my risk profile is getting a little bit bigger than what I wanted. All right, let me try the green. No, now it's dropping. Okay. All right. Well, in my defense, this is the power of waiting for confirmation. I'm glad I did not just blindly buy at the yellow line. Still a little irritating because I've waited this whole time and then it didn't even turn out to be a buy. But I am at least happy that I didn't blindly buy because that would have been a losing trade. I'm glad I was waiting for confirmation. I didn't get it. So it is what it is. By the way, do hairless dogs exist? I know hairless cats do. Wow. So apparently I should have shorted the VWAP at that point. Well, I know earlier in the live stream I had a couple of wait for confirmations that ultimately caused me to miss a winning trade. But to be fair, in this situation, I'm very, very glad that I did wait for confirmation because it saved me from potentially a very bad trade. All right, well, back to the drawing board we go. Looking here at the 5 minute. There's a potential support. Oh, we're at that potential support right now. I don't know. Is this? No, come on. No, it's not going to go all the way down here to the overnight low, is it, at 540? No, it's not that strong, is it? I guess it could be, but... All right, now I don't know what to do. I mean, if you're looking to get long right now, just be honest with yourself. You're currently trying to catch a knife. I'm not saying you shouldn't try to catch a knife. I'm just saying don't lie to yourself and be like, oh, no, I'm not trying to catch the falling knife. You totally are. You totally are. Again, I'm not opposed to it. Do it wisely. I have no patience when in a good trade, but I have all the patience when, yeah, that's how it works. That's why I also say S-dub, in my opinion, some people, and I'm not saying they're wrong, it's a debate in my mind. Some people would say the hardest thing in trading to do is to cut a losing trade. I think the hardest thing to do is let a winning trade win. Meaning you get in the green, but yet you sit there and you don't touch it, and you give it a chance to get even more green. I think that is the biggest struggle. That would be my biggest struggle. Is not necessarily cutting the loss, but letting winners win. Letting a green trade get even more green. I think that may be the hardest thing in all of trading. And that's why I hate the statement, well, green is green, profit's profit. You can't go broke taking a profit. Yeah, you can, because you're going to have a bunch of small little winners that maybe generate a 95% win rate, but then it's those 5% that end up wiping you out. I have to stop trading today. I hit 46 on my target. Good job, Texas. Well done. What's up, Clay? Nice to open today. Hey, Chameleon, good to see you. Google Viringo dogs, and you'll see the hairless dog. So what's on them? Like when you pet, what are you petting? Like their muscles? Or I guess it would just be their skin? Trading 80% mental and 20% charts. I would push back. I'd say trading is about 97% mental and 3% charts, in my opinion. I'm opposite, always hold too long, taking profit along the way. That helped dramatically. Interesting. That's me describing. I'm the 5%. Yeah, it's their skin. Gotcha. All right, let's... I don't know. All right, I might try the night. Okay, never mind. I already missed it. This is... I'm trying to catch knives and talk about skinless dogs or hairless dogs at the same time. I cannot say that when my third grade teacher was like, Clay, what do you want to do when you grow up? I don't think there's any universe in which I thought, someday I'm going to be trading, trying to catch falling knives and talking about skinless dogs. I don't think I would have ever imagined myself doing this, but here I am, trying to catch a falling knife talking about skinless dogs. It's crazy. You never know what life might bring you. Yeah, I'm trying to save dogs from falling knives or something. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm trying to go catching falling knives, talking about skinless dogs at the same time. Got kids crying in the background. Oh my goodness. What is... My third grade teacher would be like, Clay, I don't know if I'm proud of you or horrified right now, but good for you. Yeah, all right. I never got. I'd like to sit there and be like, oh man, I hit. No, that didn't really ever give me anything. If you got that, good. Long at 82. Okay. And where's your stop at, TST? Don't quit your day trading job. Frank, Frank, you know I'm the best singer you've ever heard. If you're going to keep lying about it, we can't have delusional people around here. I will have to ban you. Because if you're not willing to concede that I'm the songbird of my generation, you are delusional. Can't have delusional people here. All right, maybe a short. Up around 610. Once again, I am going to wait for confirmation because confirmation, save me some heartache on that one. But if this thing wants to bounce up to around here, I'm going to look for a short, look for some weakness. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Jim has heard me in person. He knows. Jim once heard me sing in person, and he immediately handed me his underwear. I was like, Jim, that's not how I roll. I mean, he just threw his underwear at me after he heard me. It was quite the experience. Yeah, don't go chasing here. Yeah, don't go chasing hairless dogs. Oh man, look at that pop. I know, I'm trying to short the pop. But I want to see the pop get up to here and then the pop to start showing me some weakness. Now, we are doing terrible on likes today, but it's my fault. I have not been asking, but we need to get up to, just hit the like button, please. We should be over 200 likes by now. Again, it's my fault because I'm not offering reminders as often as I should be. But yes, please hit that like button if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form. We're going for 260 likes today, and we are very much so behind pace. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be great. All right, again, let's see if I'm trying to be patient. I want to see it get up there. I'm out for $400 profit. All right, TST. No, I mean, you kind of caught the knife. You waited for the knife to bounce quite a bit. So a kind of a knife catch. Good job either way, though. All right, here we go. Oh, this is going to be beautiful because a new candle is about to start. All right, quiet. Here we go. Let's cook. There we go. All right. My entry point is going to be right there, but it's first got to get up above it. Come on. Getting the crosshair. It's got to get up above it. Hit that yellow line. Don't do this. Come on. Again, I want to see it show some strength up into this area and then show me some weakness. And then I'll try to grab it with the short. But my requirement is I want it to get it up there. Come on. And of course, my bladder starts knocking on the door right now. Remember yesterday? I was the like same exact situation. Well, at this point, I might just wait for the next candle to start because we have a next candle starting in less than 1 minute. Again, this is the 2-minute time frame, which you can see right there. So all that means, if you're new, is each one of these candlesticks will move around for 2 minutes, and then a new one will start to form. J2, good morning, good evening. J2, if I remember right, aren't you in South Africa, or do I have you confused with somebody else? All that water you drink. That's true. Water is good for. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that. Okay, about 30 seconds till the next candle. Okay, I'm going to wait now. And then same general idea. I want to see this next candle come up here. Then I'll try to capture it on the way back down. About 20 seconds left. No, stay up here. Stay up here. Do not even think about dropping. Yeah, that's correct. It's 1900 here, so if my military time conversion is right. Bitcoin just lost. Oh, it lost that. Okay, here we go. Now, come on. Come up here and then come back down. Oh, my bladder. My bladder. I got P, it's multiplying, but I'm trying to hold it in. I want this trade, it's electrifying. You gotta shape up, boop, boop, boop. Gotta be patient. All right, here we go. Let me cook. Stop distracting me, people. Come on. A little bit higher. Watch this not even work. Dog, dude. I guess it did kind of technically hit the yellow line, didn't it? Don't. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm totally about to break my trade plan. I want to... Don't do it, Clay. Do not break the trade plan. All right, I can't even think straight. Goodness. Can't even type. There we go. Oh. I can think clearly. But that's a bummer. That is, I don't know what happened. I hit the yellow line. I don't know what I was doing. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2 if you took that short and you're still short. Or I guess just really give me a 2 if you took that short and you made money. Did anybody? I don't know what I was doing. My bladder didn't. I'm not going to blame it on my bladder, but... All right, good. Okay, good. At least some people took that trade. Still short? Fantastic. Good grief. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's see if this wants to bounce. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's just what I'm just buying. All right. Let me calm down. Calm down. I'm on like moderate tilt right now because that's very irritating. Like you literally all heard me walk you through that. What I said is exactly what happened, and yet I didn't take the trade. So I am... All right, I got to just chill out for a second. I am shorting today. Great. Okay. I need to just calm down. Sorry for the late text, period. What time would that be? Question mark. I can do 3:30, period. But I understand if that's too late, period. Have you ever thought about disposition of your plot and... Oh my goodness. I got too much stuff going on. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin, yes. See, this is where I need that producer. This is what I need right now.
I'm not drinking. You guys gotta clear this up. Like, that's what I'm doing. What? Oh my God. My yard. I'm Harvey.
Every time. Oh, I'm a child. I'm a child. Why is that so funny? I'm just a I'm a grown man. I'm a man. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get serious. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Daddy, chill. All right, here we go. I actually like this all. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try to short the trend line, and I can just put my stop right above here. So it'll be a breakdown or get out. And I have a clear spot for my stop right above here. So this will just be a either breakdown and start going, or I want out. Future fits, stop. Stop. You don't even know what a bull pennant is, man. And you're telling me to short, you're telling people to short. Just calm down, future fits. Let's build a track record around here a little bit. I know I said a short, but I can't tell right now if I'm on tilt or not. Like I don't know if I'm just doing all like I don't know if I'm imagining this or not. Full like welcome to the mind of a trader. Of a trader that's trying to be halfway responsible. And has okay, that's not helping with the tilt. I did not. I lost. I couldn't tell if that was just like, am I imagining things or is that actually a good trade? Huh? All right. I need a reset. I need a reset. Bia Gomes, Planeteer. No. PLTR is garbage. PLTR is garbage day trading wise. Any idea though when you can get started? Question mark. Chris was asking me yesterday. I do feel bad you missed that yellow line. Don't let that chat. No, it's not the chat. It's just myself. Like I that was very irritating. So I'm going to speak for myself. I realize I don't speak universally for people, but what I found is like if I miss something like what we just experienced, that situation, for me, I get very irritated and then I start to imagine trades that aren't actually there. So knowing I have a track record of doing that, given I've discovered that about myself over the years, that is why I was all of a sudden questioning it right there. Like, wait a second, is this actually a good trade or am I imagining this to be a good trade? I don't know if anybody else can relate to that. So that's why I said I'm not speaking for all traders. I'm just saying that over my journey of the years, I've learned that sometimes I need to just pause for a second and ask myself, Clay, is this actually a good trade? Is this actually a good setup? And that's what I was doing there. And yeah, looks like it was a good trade. But yes. So yes, I'm trying to be a responsible trader that is like, I got a foot in the world of tilt right now. So I'm trying to be responsible. I imagine good trades all day. Can anybody else relate to that? Like what I described, or am I kind of alone on that one? Sounds good, future fits. Sounds good. Again, you numbers just make things so much better. I meant Raul. Yeah, where did Raul go? This is a stream, though, where I can feel blow on this account. Like, I had that feeling. I know that feeling as I developed it on the live stream where I can see myself just losing my mind and blowing the account. That's right where I'm on the edge of. All right, let's see if I can get some momentum down here. Okay, back tested. It's coming back down. Let's see if we can get some more momentum down through there. Sadiq. Hello. Put a couple targets down there. Oh, Great. Thanks for coming down and getting close to a target before just... We're going to have one of these trades, huh? There we go. Thank you. All right. Put my stop right there. So this will be a green trade now. I want the momentum now. And if it doesn't want to give it to me now, fine. I'll stop out and I'll try something again. All right. I want it now. Don't trade, just wait. I don't know what you guys, I don't know when those messages showed up. But for those people who are telling me don't short, thanks a lot. You would have caused me to miss a trade. All right, we are approaching overnight low, so I am interested in a potential long down around that area. But once again, I want to see how it behaves. I don't want to jump the gun. Can you take multiple prop firm challenges with the same? No, everything's in the same login account, Texas. Yeah, it's super convenient. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. They make things very user friendly. Ethereum getting destroyed. So what's going on with big? What's the news that's causing? Let's see. What would Ethereum be? ETH. What is Ethereum? Wait there. Ethereum. Whoa! What's the daily look like? Oh, it's already been getting destroyed. What about BTC real quick? Oh, yeah. Bitcoin is having a rough day. Indeed. All right. Back to the futures we go, though. Talking about your feeling, I said I don't trade. Oh, sorry, Knox. Yeah, it's hard to kind of keep track of everything. Looking now. Good. Europe will start targeting Russian jets. Is that what they said? Chris was hoping to start Wednesday, comma. So in a world that's perfectly beautiful, comma, if you could start on Monday, that would be amazing. We are in Iowa. We're building a homestead out. We're working on a pole barn right now, and then we'll work on the house. So I'm trying to trade, and then talk with contractors, get my excavator, hopefully in line with my electrician, while I trade and sing songs and try not to look like a total doofus. I realize I'm failing at the doofus part, but oh yeah, what was I checking before I saw that? I was checking something about Europeans are going to start shooting down Russian stuff. Let's see. No respect, Mo, but just because one person says it does not necessarily mean I believe it. Okay, I'm not seeing anything off the top of my head there. If anybody wants to confirm, Trump going to join Russia against NATO. So yeah, I don't know. Was you have to check. I just did try to check. I didn't see anything, though. Europeans privately tell Russia they're ready to down jets. Just curious, why not build house first? Because, like, if we want to get lumber right now, because lumber is actually at pretty good prices, we can get that lumber right now and just throw it into the pole barn and store it until we're ready to build. That way we can reduce the risk of lumber prices all of a sudden shooting back up because we're not quite ready to build the house. Also, I like to process my own meat. So part of the pole barn is like a meat processing shop. And given hunting season is coming, we wanted to have it ready for that. Did you see the heat map for BTC and X? I did not. I'm looking for a long down around here. In fact, I'll throw out that order. I will blindly buy right there. No, it's not a blind buy. There's reason behind it, but I'm not. No, I am going to wait for confirmation. Waiting for confirmation has actually done me very well today, so. I thought it was like 100. You thought what was... Oh, I'm confused. I'm trying to start a new test, but they want to charge... Well, what size? What size, Texas? Deer. There's a couple deer running around Iowa, so... Rather, Trump said he thought defending airspace was appropriate. Again, Texas, what account are you? I think I know what you're maybe asking, but I'll wait for your answer. There's no deer in Iowa. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. There's no deer in Iowa. Okay. Okay, boars over here. Are you down in Texas or something? 100K. Okay. 100K. It should be 198 with code Clay. Now, the $100 you're thinking of is this. If you fail this account, if you blow up the account, in order to start it again, if you want to try again, it would only be $100 for the reset. But the original fee to get the account is 198. But yes, all resets where you want to try again would only be 100. So I think that's what maybe is throwing you off. Again, waiting for it to come down to the overnight low here, and then look for some confirmation for a potential long. Come on. Come on down. Canadian from Alberta cannot get Pro Plus account. Okay, well, I mean... Still a good deal regardless of if you can get the Pro Plus or not. I'm not sure that really changes a whole lot, but good to know. Come on, just... I love the... the 5 minute, we got a great candle. Nice hammer candle here. Just trying to see if it wants to maybe go down there and then bounce off the bottom of that hammer on the 5 minute. I guess same thing here on the 2 minute. We got the hammer right there. But again, trying to be... But I'm not going to let this one go. I'm not going to play the whole game that I did up here where I have no idea what happened there. I called it out in my defense perfectly. But again, just to humble myself and to show how much of an idiot I am, somehow I didn't take the... I don't even know what happened. I'll just blame my bladder. Blame the bladder. Come on. It's not whack. I just heard some people, rightfully so, saying that's the best situation in all prop firm world is the Pro Plus. Texas, this is the internet, man. You're gonna hear somebody's always saying black is white, white is black, up is down, down is up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, come down here. Okay, next candle is about to start in 20 seconds. Okay, this is great. Next candle, would love to see it maybe drop a little bit below and then come up, and I'm going to grab it. The trade. I'm going to try to grab the trade is what I mean. Okay, that's fine that it's still breaking down below here. New candle starting in right about now. So now just come down a little bit more, then come back. Don't just immediately go back up. Why? Okay, I can't play the victim card because that one right there gave me exactly what I wanted. I blew up my first test account in 1 week, took for 3 weeks, and came strong with my second. Good job, CFA. I don't know. Today's just been such a weird day. It started off so good. Like, it's been a solid day, but the live stream trading has just been a clown fiesta. Real time is provided by the Take Profit Trader. So like I do not pay separately for real time data at all. But when I got Take Profit Trader, that was all real time because that's part of the price is real time data also. I caught the falling knife this morning and went way over my eval. Still trying to. It's not hard to lose money. Toaster, would you like me to show you how to lose money very easily? If so, tell me how much you have to lose. You're making this way more harder than it needs to be, my friend. How much do you have to lose? Still interested in a long. Want to see it come down here? Yeah, how much you have to lose? Just tell me, brother, how much you have to lose, and then I can help you better. It's not, you're making your life way harder than what it needs to be. As soon as I show you, you're going to feel stupid, like I did. I'm like, oh yeah, that is obvious. Why didn't I think of that? Because I was once like you, trying to lose. In fact, the one time I was on live stream. For crying out loud, could you tell me how? Okay, let me put it this way. How much did you originally need to lose? Why is this so hard? Can you please explain the line on your chart? This line? There are a lot of lines on my chart. After this week, I've been sim trading and was doing good today. It doesn't make sense for me to have my own. All right, Amex, good. Well, hopefully you decide to use code Clay. Need to lose 1,800. Okay. So the next time you do that, and what size account? Also, Toaster. What size account? I'm genuinely irritated. Yeah, if you're irritated, Evil Shadows, get out. 50K. Okay, so you can do 6. So next time, go to NQ, change this number to 6 because you can do 6 NQs. And then all you do is this. Buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, as fast as you can. And let the commissions just erode everything away. That's all you got to do. Buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, buy market, as fast as you can. Yeah, you feel stupid now, don't you? I had a private community member share it with me, and I was like, oh yeah, that does actually make sense. So I one of those things where it's like it hides in plain sight. And then obviously once you get closer, maybe you change to like 3 NQs. And then once you get closer and you got to lose like $50, then go to like MNQs and do like 2. And then when you got to lose $10, change it to 1 MNQ, and then see how close you can nail it. No, we're not building a barn dominium. We're building a pole barn and then a whole separate house. But it's going good. It's going good. We're just at the tail end. All right. I am you got to be bearish biased at this point. Look at this 5-minute. Like I need, in order to trade the trend, like the trend is down right now. So I am bearish biased, and if this thing is going to V-shape, well, then I will just have wrong-sided, or I'll just have some losing trades. But I am officially bearish biased. Whatever. If this goes red today on the account, so be it. All right, I'm going to get short at that red line there if it wants to come down. Again, I'm trying to trade the trend. I've let it bounce. Let's see if it wants to come back down. There we go. I am in. Take that little scalpy scalp. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's go. No more playing around. I'm bearish biased. Let's go. I thought we could not on the site that I thought. In racehorses, I can make. Yes, in the pro account, you can make as much as you want. As much as you want. What kind of animals are you? It's not that kind of barn. It's not an animal barn. It's like a barn to store my tractor. We're going to put a trampoline in there, a pickleball court. I got it. We have like a meat processing kitchen. But no, it is not an animal barn. It is more so like storage. And then I may have went a little too big on it, but I don't know. Can you ever really build anything too big? I don't think so. But yeah, so we'll have plenty of storage room for stuff. Okay, I guess I should not have scalpy scalp, but I needed some sort of victory for my psyche. A pickleball? You don't know what pickleball is? Is pickleball only an American thing, maybe? I don't know. How do you not know what pickleball is? Wow. Okay, Bears. Well, congrats to anybody that took that short and is still holding. I'm going to get short at that red line there. If the price wants to come back up, I'll try a back test. Actually, let's move that up to right there. I will get short at that red line. Don't want to get short down here. That seems like a chase. But my theory is this is a downtrend, so I'm trying to go with the trend. Don't want to chase, but PJ, are you long? Are you diamond hands long right now? Yeah, agreed, Amex. Congrats on anybody that did stay short. I'm short with you. Never mind, thought you got in. No, I got in. 10 minis. All right, you do like to go big. I'm long and down. Uh-oh. Mo, you are welcome. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. Diamond hands and futures equal blown account. Dude, money ghost. How much are you up? I'm against it. So you're long. All right. Well, at this point, I'm not thinking I'm going to get filled. This thing keeps bleeding. All right. I'll cancel that order out. Stop loss below 500. My stop is 505.50. Money Ghost, I thought you were short. Oh, I'm sorry. You said... No, that's right. Oh, then you said you met your target. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Up 1,200. Good. That's it? On 10 NQs? That doesn't make sense. How can you only be up 1,200? Oh, you took profits. All right, take care, Future Fits. Crypto bros are in full panic mode. Is that true? Don't they just buy more? Don't short there. Don't short where? Up here, I don't short. I had an order to get short right there. I'm going to put it back there just in case. But yeah, if this is the trend, then I'm thinking maybe this just keeps on going. And it gets rejected right there. I don't know. Still short from the VWAP. Kind of sick. Good job, Nicholas. Congrats to you. Fantastic. If we hit 509, cancel that short. I mean, I say that with all due respect, discernment. Who are you? Like, you just showed up and you're like slinging like, do this, don't do that. We don't know you. Let's build a little relationship first. You got to prove yourself a little bit. So how about you do this? This is how we do things around our discernment. You give us a trade plan ahead of time. So we'll need an entry point, your stop loss, and your target. We'll need those 3 numbers ahead of time. And you start to sling around some winning trade plans, then okay, let's build that relationship here. But we don't know you. You don't know us. Are you able to do that discernment? Can you give us those 3 numbers ahead of time? Is your barn going to have HVAC? Yes. The portion of it where the meat processing, we have a bathroom in there. And then a walk-in cooler. Yes, that area will have HVAC. That was a touch of the morning low. Was it? Was it? I don't see the morning low. Huh? Isn't the morning low like way down here? Isn't that not the morning low? Yes, see, Yafa, yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can. You can. Oh, ES, gotcha. All right, I'm going to start to, we are approaching a pivot point here on the 5-minute. So looking for maybe a long, maybe a little bit of a bounce here off of right around the 77 mark. So that's what that line right there is representing. So let's see if we can cook something up here. And I want some confirmation though. I'm not going to just blindly buy. Computer screen went black. Well, that's not good. All right, okay, no. It don't care. Who said what? Markets just don't care anymore. Remember that guy that got short right here, then decided to scalpy scalp? Yeah, what an idiot that guy was. What a moron that guy was. Good job, Elusive. Man, I'm glad I wasn't the guy that went short here and then did a scalpy scalp. Oh, wait. Are you able to get all the meat you process from your... Are you able to get all the meat you process... I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are we able to get all the meat you process from your own... As opposed to what? Like I have to give some of it up to the government or something? Give back all my gains. Sorry to hear that, PJ. Sorry to hear that. Man. I mean... To get short right now is just totally chasing. To get long right now seems like a complete knife catch. Fun action to watch, though. I wish I still had my short from up here, though. So this is stinging. I can't stop once I started. It stings. You got to think a pullback. Oh, okay. You call them pullback. I call them bounces. Yes. Got to think some sort of bounce is coming. I don't know. Do I try the momentum here again and just throw the stop right here? But, again, that still seems... Well, that trade's passed anyways. Wow. I really just want to get short now and just chase. Just because why not? Okay, Reg Have, where are you short at? Reg Have, where are you short at and what's your stop? Reg Have, where's your short at and where's your stop? You're short at 610. Okay. Next time, Reg Have, show up ahead of time and tell us you're getting short at 610. But, like, with all due respect, you showing up right now and telling us you're short at 610, I mean, maybe, but, like, this is the internet. But next time, show up ahead of time and let us know about that. I will give Raul some credit. At least he's not the type that just showed up here and was like, I told you so. I'll give him some credit in that regard. Okay, we are approaching maybe a back test here of the short. I might just get aggressive with the short. And if this V-shapes, then this account is roasted. But I don't really think it's going to V-shape. This seems to have some legit... push down through it. All right, now it's back testing the VWAP there. Or I'm sorry, the pivot point. Toaster, you go short. You were doing this yesterday. You buy me an account, and then you can tell me what to do. Deal? Gonna wait for some sort of confirmation that it's... Again, I do not believe this bounce, so I'm stalking it like a panda, waiting to pounce like a panda. Sure you can, Toaster. Get another account going. Start another account. Racehorse model. The more accounts you can get past, the better. No reason why you can't fire up another account right now and get another test underway so you can get another pro account and get another racehorse in the stable. All right, I'm going to look to get short here. And then if it starts to head back up, I'm going to just start to short some more because I got a pretty clean-cut stop. If I'm wrong, it will be a painful trade. But like I said, I don't think this thing's got a V-shape in it. But maybe I'm wrong. And if I am, I will suffer the consequences. But like I said, step one. Close, close, close. Nope, no fill. Right at this point, because the new candle is about to start, we'll just let this new candle start to form. Okay, I want to see it come up, and then I'll get short right here. Yep, that's good enough. Get short at the red line there. Partial. There we go. In. Trying to trust the trend on this one. First target is at that green line. Do another one down there just in case it all of a sudden snaps downwards. I buy as many accounts as I can afford. Gotcha. All right. Whoops. Let's do this instead. I will add at the red line there if it wants to come back down. Try to add to a winner. Like I said, if this V-shapes, it will be a painful trade. But I'm trying to have some faith in the trend here. Okay, I'll add some more right there if it wants to come back down. Some right there too. And we'll look to add some more at that red line. Maybe this account will be toast. This is the one I've been trying to revive, so I've been trying to stay aggressive with it. But like I said, if this thing is a V shape, it'll be game over. But trying to have some faith in the overall trend. Yeah, 5 minute looks fine. All right, we got it. So watch this number right here. If this number drops down to 0, this account is toast. What is this garbage? Goodness, you got to be kidding me. Well, welcome to the land of V's. Maybe this just snaps down. I will add if it pulls back. No, I've been building back, JJ. I don't want to build back on this one anymore. I've already been building back. I'm over the building back on this account. Look at this thing. Unbelievable. Wow. It was a V. It V'd right on me here. Unbelievable. Still hope. Not a lot. If you're not laughing, you should be. This is a joke. Like, it just does not pull back all of a sudden. Like, 0 pullbacks. Okay, keep coming down. Still got a long... My blue line is the average, so we're not even close to me being back in the green yet. But I do like the candle here that we're looking at. Come on. Great candle. Will it work or not? That remains to be seen. But I at least got a little bit of hope now. But if this is just all a sucker candle down, it'll be game over. Again, the number to watch is that. If that goes to 0, then this account is toast. Yep. Maybe it just suckered me in. I don't know. You heard me say from the get-go, if this is a V, it's going to be game over. And right now, it seems like it is the V. No, this candle is going back up, then down. Oh, okay, thanks, Toaster. Well, it's been a good run, my friend. It's been a good run. We tried, but it's not. There it is. Game over. All right, well, we tried. We had it down at 22 at one point, brought it up, but today was just it's where it ended. It died. We tried, my friend. We tried, chat. I kept it aggressive. It had been working. And, I mean, this is one where, I mean, you're never safe, but boy, did I feel like this, there's no way this actually V-shapes. But it did. But it is what it is. Now, for those of you that are like, oh, man, this dude just lost 1,000. No. So let's just say, if this were you, for example, you would not be down 1,000. What you would be down is whatever you bought that account for. So that was a 50K account. So if you're using code CLAY, And I say that because yesterday or a couple days ago, we had somebody almost not use code Clay and pay 170. Don't pay 170. Use code Clay, you pay 102. So I just lost more than I was allowed. Or again, if this was you and this was your situation, you would have just lost more. You would have just lost the account. But did you lose that $1,000? No. You just lost the account, meaning you lost 102. So yeah, that looks rough, but in all actuality, it would be just the $100. Kudos for showing a blown account live streaming. I mean, I knew I understood everything going in. If you were here from the get-go, you heard me walk through that. I believe in the downtrend. I don't think this will V-shape. But if I'm wrong and it does V-shape, because I'm going to get aggressive, because I'm going to trust the trend, it will be game over. And I was wrong. Look at that. Not even a single red candle. Not a single red. Look, I mean, this. What is a V-shape recovery? This. Look at the 5-minute. This is a V-shape. Normally, this does not happen where something goes straight down and then it literally just goes straight back up. Yes, they happen, but like, is this the norm? No. Look at that. Why going from plus 200 to 1 card almost 4 hours? Lucas, because Lucas, this was a trade. This was an account I was trying to revive. So at one point, remember that number there? I said can't go below 0. At one point, that was plus $22. So I was literally $22 away from this account being roasted. And then from there, I'd build it up. And but as I said, I'm going to continue to try to build it up, revive it, but I'm going to stay aggressive. And that was just part of it, Lucas. Cool, just made another 1,200 on that move up. Congrats. Yeah, if you went long, if you got long during any of this, you were getting paid. Breaking. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth calls a rare urgent meeting of hundreds of generals and admirals. So that's what caused the market to go up, huh? Gotcha. I realize you're not saying that. Look at this thing. Wow. Now we're entering checkmark territory. So like a checkmark is, so here's the V. So the breakdown basically started right there. So from there up to there is the V. But if this thing keeps going up higher and higher, now it's a checkmark. Checkmarks are just, beast modes. Are evals done in a market replay kind? Well, no. They're in a simulation, not in a replay though. That'd be a little too easy to pass if it was like in a replay setting. Yes, Armando, I realize that now it's easy to say ride the wave. But at the point, I did not think there would be a wave. I thought the wave was down. I thought I was trading the trend. I thought I was going with the trend by just waiting for it to, continue on with the trend. So again, yes, I agree. Ride the wave. Yes, yeah, but the thing is, with hindsight, we know that it's the wave. But at that moment, I didn't know it was the wave. That's why trading's kind of hard. It was a bad short. Well, yeah, now it turned out, yes, it was a bad short. And now, in hindsight, at the time, made a lot of sense to me. Oh, not a bad short. Yeah, I agree. Yes. Raphael, stop. Or did you, I could be mistaken, Raphael. Did you give us a trade plan ahead of time? If I scroll up in the chat, Raphael, am I going to see a trade plan from you where you mapped out an entry, a stop loss, and a target ahead of time? If I scroll back in the chat, am I going to see that from you? Again, an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, all those three numbers before. Am I going to see that, Raphael? No, I'm asking you a question. Better to use a prop account. Agreed. That's why it was in a prop account. That's why, it's not like the end of the world. Like I said, we tried. It's kind of sad. Hopefully everybody's a little sad because we've been on a journey with this little account. We've been trying to CPR it back to life, but I was also not willing to take the next 4 months to revive it. I wanted to trying to keep it moving. I was in a trade from opening market. Okay, well, next time, Raphael, give us a trade plan ahead of time. Even if you're not taking it, just give us a trade plan. I mean, you're making it seem so easy. Well, the 1 hour is bullish. Okay, I guess, but I mean, you didn't call out a trade plan. Oh, Mushy P is back. We'll see if they've changed their ways or not. Hopefully they're not here to waste people's time. Do I trade personal accounts? No, I understand math. Of course I don't trade a real account. I understand math. In your opinion, why did it bounce there? I realize this is not what you're asking, but like I do know why it bounced. The fact of the matter of why it bounced, because the market is driven by supply and demand. Way more demand came in than supply. So because there is more demand than supply, up it went. Now what you're actually asking is why was there more supply than demand? Or excuse me, why was there more demand than supply? I have no idea. But like from a factual supply demand point of view, that is why it bought. For some reason, the demand came in, the supply was lacking, and because demand had to find supply, it's going up. Look to the left. Yeah, what am I looking at on the left? Here's a 5-minute. Now, if I was looking to the left and I noticed that I shorted right here, I get you. I started to short up around here. What does that have to do with anything to the left? Or that's just support. Well, what is support? Support by definition is what? Where there is demand. So yeah, I don't know what looking to the left has to do with anything. I'm like, wait, did I short like some kind of low? No, the low is down here. Not to mention, I didn't short here anyways. I let it come up, and then I was like, okay, I've let it come up enough. I didn't chase the short. I let it come up, and now I'm looking for it to roll over. It just didn't. Whatever. What are you saying, Dave? What are we in 3rd grade? Whatever. What is that supposed to mean? Again, Dave, what was I supposed to be looking for to the left? I'm open to it, but what was I supposed to be seeing? Who replies with whatever? It's weird how a losing trade comes out and then like you just get these names. There was support there from this morning. Support where? Where was there support? I got short like right around here. What support? There was no support. It was bouncing up. If anything, the support would have been acting as a resistance, right? Because supports tend to act as resistances once they're broken. 24,450. 24. Right, yeah. Yeah, this was also support. The overnight low. This was also support. These lows. Notice how it didn't care about those. Not to mention, it didn't even bounce off support. 24.45 is down here. It didn't even hit those lows. What are we talking about? This is all hindsight confirmation bias. So what we have here is we have an example of how people end up with 4,000 rules in a strategy. So what do I mean? So Dave is like, oh, you lost. So like what happened? Well, let's go back with hindsight and let's go see. No, Dave, I'm going to prove like this is how you probably have 4,000 rules in a strategy. Dave's going to go back and look like and be like, okay, I took a loss there. So what did I do wrong? Okay, well, look, okay. So there is a low here. I know it didn't quite hit the low, but it got within, and let's just say for math's sake, let's say it gets It got within 10% of that low. Okay. So that's why I lost money, because it came down to within 10% of a key low, which that is, and then it bounced. So you don't want to short as bounces happen, because it bounced within 10% of this low. Okay, and let me write that new rule in. Okay, that's why I lost money, because I shorted a bounce that was within 10% of a very key level right there. Okay. Okay, Mushy P Dave. Okay, Mushy P is officially gone. Should not have even given another chance. Okay, anyways. Mushy P was kind of on the edge. Are they a troll or not? Now he is clearly just a troll. So now Dave's got this rule. Okay, if there's a key support, which again I agree, that is a key support, but we never hit it. But let's just say again, for argument's sake, we got 10%. So he's got the rule. Okay, if it's within 10% and it starts to bounce off a key support, do not short those, because those are probably going to be V shapes. Okay. And then he goes and he takes another losing trade. All right, now he goes back in hindsight and he finds something else. Okay, oh, that's why. Another rule. Okay, and then he goes in, oh, another losing trade. Okay, what did I do wrong? Okay, let me go. Oh, that's what happened. Another rule. And then before you know it, he's got 5,000 rules and he can never make another trade. Sometimes things just don't work. That's it. That's it. I was wrong. There was a very strong downtrend here. I thought the trend would continue. It didn't. It V-shaped. Oh, well, I'm not going to go add in a new rule to my strategy. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just wrong about trusting the trend. That's it. Again, you're gonna if your analysis of something is I had a losing trade, therefore I did something wrong, you will, by logic's sake, end up with a strategy filled with thousands of rules. Sometimes you don't do anything wrong. It's just the market, that doesn't work. There are no strategies that work 100% of the time. That's what Dave is. He's trying to tell me, oh, well, you did that wrong. It was because of this. No, it just didn't work. Does that make sense to people? Of how your logic of, oh, it was a red trade, therefore you did something wrong, therefore you got to go find the wrong thing and then add in a rule so you don't do it again. Do you understand how that attitude leads to a strategy filled with hundreds of rules? Give me a 5. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Just be very careful of that. Be very careful of that. Dave was just saying what I did. Well, no, you told him to look to the left. That's how that all started, Dave, was look to the left. Like I missed something obvious. So I honestly thought, like, was I going to see, like, well, first of all, I didn't even short the bottom. But, like, what that would have made sense in my mind if you said, hey, Clay, look to the left. Had I gotten short, like, right here, and then I looked to the left, and then I saw that I shorted at the low, I'd have been like, oh, yeah, Dave, I see it. I see it. I literally chased the short into the low of the day. That was dumb. But, like, that's just not what happened. It didn't hit the low of the day, and I didn't even short the bottom. I let it bounce up, and it still just kept V-shaping against me. When you say supply demand, do you mean buying, selling pressure? Well, yeah, right? Buying is demand. Selling is supply. Do you use TradingView? No, I use TradeOvate. You can, though, if you want to use TradingView. You can use it with the prop firm. Ty, I like that. Oompa, loompa, doopity-doo. I've got another trade rule for you. I might have to steal that. Like, that's how you, yeah. Like, that's how you introduce the Oompa Loompa song into your strategy. Now, to be fair, though, there are some times where you did do something wrong. So, for example, if I had looked to the left, and I saw that I chased the short at the low of the day, that would be a good rule to have in a strategy. Hey, don't chase shorts at the low of the day. That is actually a good rule to have. But that's why trading's hard, because sometimes you lost because you definitely did something wrong. Chasing a short into the lows of the day is something that you did wrong. But like in other situations, no, you didn't do anything wrong. It's just the market ultimately is random. There's no holy grail strategy. Whoops. So, like I said, looking to the left, when I look to the left, not only did I not chase the short anyways, I wasn't shorting like at a low. Good discussion though. Good discussion. Can you tell all the beginners why stop loss is important? Well, the stop loss, yeah, because it controls risk. But I already explained all this. I realize some people are logging on. Where is your stop loss on that trade? The stop loss was the account itself. Because as I explained, I've already been in recitation mode for this specific account. We were trying to bring it back, and I was not willing to send myself back down and then have to start all over building it back up again. I'm not looking to do that with a test account. One time, sure. I'll try to bring it back. I'll try to get more aggressive, and that's what I was doing here. I was staying aggressive. I thought it was a no-brainer too. Like, I did not expect that V-shape. So that is why I did not have a stop on. The stop was the account itself. Now, maybe you're saying, well, but isn't that really bad because you just lost $1,000? Again, no. If this was your account, the stop loss, in other words, your literal amount at risk would have been $100, right? Because that was a 50K account. Had you bought this account, again, with code CLAY, so you saved the 40%, you would have spent $102 on that account. So that was your ultimate risk, was $100. So I get it. That number looks nasty, but if this was you, you would not have lost $1,000. You would have lost the account, meaning you would have lost $100, and then you could go and buy a new account for the reset fee of $100. Are you allowed to copy trade in Pro Plus? Yes, you are. Yep. The only thing someone could have said you did wrong was deciding you were going to let it blow, but given the context, we took, yeah, right, yep. Agreed. If that was like a brand fresh new account, then okay. It's like, Clay, dude, that was a brand fresh new account. Like, why don't you just put the stop? Totally, yeah, I agree. But that was per your point, that was not the context. So like this looks like a good short to me, but like, is this gonna just look at this thing? It don't care about anything. So I don't know. I'd be interested in a short there, but I'm just chilling right now. We can agree to disagree. I just don't believe buying selling pressure is what moves. What? What are you talking? There's nothing to. Then what moves the market? If buying and selling pressure, if supply and demand does not move the market, then what moves the market? What are we talking about? Like, let me ask you this. During Christmas time, or I think maybe Thanksgiving, during Thanksgiving, plane tickets go up in price. Why is that? Can you answer that, Majik? Why is that Thanksgiving and Christmas time? Why do plane tickets go up in price? I'll open it to everybody. Why exactly do... Dude, what is math? Supply and demand is math. Supply and demand is numbers, my friend. You're getting too fancy. You're getting way too fancy for this. Again, Majik, please answer this question. Around Thanksgiving and Christmas, plane tickets go up in price. Why? Why did those plane tickets go up in price at Thanksgiving? Is that like just random? Like, man, why do plane tickets go up during Thanksgiving, during Christmas? That's right. I guess it could be a coincidence. That's true. It could be, but I you know, can you answer that, Majik? Why? Why do plane tickets go up at Thanksgiving and Christmas? I say this with all due respect, but like the answer is so obvious here that look, everybody is just giving me joking answers because it's like, okay, like this has got to be a rhetorical question, right? Oh, look, that was a good short. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Look what you did, you little jerk. Why couldn't have done that? Why? Whatever. Okay, some of you are giving me serious answers. Majik, where did you go? The market is not an orange or gold or physical thing. Yeah, it is. It is, Majik. You know what do you know what you're buying when you buy a futures contract? I just gave you the answer. You're buying or not something. It is physical. It can become physical. You're buying a contract. You are literally buying something. It is a contract you are buying. Just stop, man. Just stop. What you just said is almost as crazy as a person that tried to tell us that 0DT options don't have theta. Like supply and demand is what moves literally everything. Like you may have just taken the king Like, literally, stop. Stop. I didn't think it could get any crazier than, again, the person that tried to tell us that zero DT. So for people that don't day trade options or have no idea what options are, to say that zero DT options don't have theta is like me saying water doesn't get you wet. Like that's the equivalent of. But this is even like crazy. This might be even crazier. Like quite literally. If these were plane tickets, people did not want the plane tickets. People did not want the plane tickets. So the prices drop. Right here, people are like, I want to start to get I want the plane tickets. 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 I want, like, supply and demand. Like, that is literally what it is. So it's just, yes. Yes, that's literally what, all I can, like, okay. I'm not trying to insult anybody's intelligence. So you said, so it's just buyers and sellers. Yes. Can we agree that this is the futures market? Again, if you're not going to concede that, then you're not even here to have an honest conversation. I think I will assume that you will concede that what we're trading here is the futures market. So right here, what is a market? A market is a place or system where buyers and sellers interact. That's it. That's it. Markets can be physical, like a farmer's market, or digital, like an online retailer, or digital, like futures contracts, right? And involve any area where supply and demand interact to set prices for commodities, securities, or even labor. My friend, just stop. There it is, right there. If you want to use TradingView to trade, you need real-time data for $84 a year. Okay, all right. I will try my best, Anthony, when people ask about how TradingView works. So if you want to use TradingView with Take Profit Trader, correct me if I'm wrong, Anthony. If you want to use TradingView with Take Profit Trader, you have to pay $84 a year through TradingView. Is that right? During Black Friday sales, is there high supply or demand? There's low supply, high demand, which is why things sell out, right? Which is why locations only 10 available, because they know there's going to be a lot of demand at that price point. So that's why that's why there's empty shelves on Black Friday, because there is more demand than supply. And okay, cool. Now, to be fair to Majik, he's not wrong. He's like, well, it's math. Well, that's true. But the math is simply describing supply and demand. The math is simply describing how buyers and sellers are interacting with one another. That's what the math is describing. So it is math. He's not wrong to say that it's math, but it's got to be more nuanced. The question's got to be, well, what is this math actually describing? The math is describing the dynamic of supply and demand, the dynamic of buyers and sellers. That's why you couldn't find TP from my bunghole. Exactly. Which is always also why, again, corporations are all corporate greed, right? Corporate greed is why prices go up. Okay. Let's carry this through. If prices go up, it's because corporations are greedy. Okay. My question to that would be, who remembers during COVID when the price at the pump was like really low? Like, give me a one. Does everybody remember during COVID when gas prices were like really cheap? Does anybody remember that? Again, during COVID, who remembers when all that was happening, gas prices got like really, really cheap. Okay, so the logic would therefore have to conclude, okay, if prices go up because corporations are greedy, then I suppose during COVID, those oil corporations, what do we call that corporate kindness? Is that why prices went down? Corporate kindness? Is that why? If it's corporate greed when prices go up, when prices go down at the pump, is that corporate kindness? Unbelievable. This thing just don't care. Still going up. Hopefully you're saying, well, no, that's not corporate kindness. I hope you would say, well, nobody was driving during COVID, Clay. That's why gas prices dropped. Oh, you mean there is a whole lot of supply, but not any demand? That's why prices dropped? Yeah, supply and demand. So it's a little interesting how when prices go up, it's always corporate greed. But if prices go down, it's not, those same people will not say corporate kindness. They'll say supply and demand. In my opinion, that's a little bit of a one side. That seems to be an argument of convenience. But yeah, this candle is nuts. Officially in check mark territory. Like I said, let me extend this out so we can, okay. So what roasted me, let's see, where did this break down? Yeah, right here. So this is where the move started. I'm like, okay. So right here, that is what roasted me, the V. But now the price is all the way up here. A total check mark pattern here. The check mark, unbelievable. Well, you know, I'm gonna ask, but I've just have completely forgotten. Can we get some more likes? The goal was 260. Maybe we can hit 260, but it's my own fault for totally forgetting to offer up reminders. But if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, please hit the like button. We were going for 260. I don't know if we're gonna hit it. It's my own fault for not offering up reminders. But yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, if you're enjoying, please do so. Maybe we can make a run at it. I don't know. Maybe we have enough likes available, but today has been a weird one. Today has been a weird one. No need to call it any other way. Oh, did you blow another account? Dun, dun, dun. Another one's blown. Another one. Oh, you're just singing songs over there. Gotcha. Okay, we got a chance. We have a chance. Do we have 7 more likes? That would be amazing. I feel like Bears and... Yeah, everybody got paid. Well, not everybody got... I was getting paid, and then I got unpaid. That was a nice Louis Vuitton. The big... No, I mean, it was more than Louis Vuitton. I mean, the V was great. But... that thing didn't even stop at there. That thing has continued to go. We got the V went into the check mark. So for longs, I mean, if you get a check, if you're buying here as a long and you get a check mark, not only are you getting all this to where the V stops, but you're getting even more. The V into the check mark is just even better. Today the market is crazy. It is. It played me like a fiddle. That is wild. Oh, man. That is wild. I was like, all right, here we go. But it just goes to show 264. All right. Wow. You guys are great. For real. All kidding aside. I know I'm a sarcastic, crabby guy, but all that aside, thank you. That's good stuff. The streak literally continues, even with my failures to remind people this entire time. Raphael, I look forward to tomorrow when you show up and you give us your trade plans ahead of time. That's going to be it. We're going to make so much money with you, Raphael. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm going to tell my wife after this, honey, tomorrow I'm going to take you shopping for for some chicken feed because we want to get chickens. We're going shopping for barrels of chicken feed because Raphael is going to make us so much money. I've blown around. Dude, Domsky, I already addressed this with you. 8 accounts is nothing. Domsky, I literally already, okay, also, like, I just covered this. I covered this earlier for you. Did you not hear my explanation? Can you give me a 1, Domsky, if you're still here? Okay, okay. No. Last time you did that, I gave a big explanation, like back at the start of the live stream. Are you still here? Give me a 1, Domsky. Man, why are you always angry? Because, Raphael, you're here. That's why. Because I have to deal with the Raphaels of the world. That's why. Okay, cool. So why I'm saying that you blowing 8 accounts is nothing? By the way, Raphael, that's not why. But Raphael, this is the problem when kids don't play sports. Because the minute somebody raises their voice in passion or just excitement or enthusiasm or whatever you want to call it, they're like, why are you angry? Just because somebody raised their voice, Raphael, does not mean the person is angry, okay? Again, please, parents out there, put your kids in sports. Have your kids get yelled at from time to time. That way in life, when they grow up and somebody might happen to raise their voice, they're not like, chill, bro. Daddy, chill. Chill, bro. They're like, okay, you know, the world's not going to end. This person's not actually angry. This person's just passionate, right? Coaches raise their voices because they're passionate. You know, they're trying to motivate. Okay? So, Raphael, I don't know if you're a dad or not, but if you're not a dad, please get your kids in sports. Okay? Okay. Anyway, Domsky, what I mean about 8 accounts being roasted is nothing. I tried to show you this trade earlier, but I guess you left. Okay. So in this video from, I don't know when this was. It looks like back in 2022. These 4 words cost me $3,200. What were these 4 words? I can fix it, right? I don't know. We've probably all been there. I can fix it, and then they get roasted. I am 30 years old. Made mixed martial arts. Done prison too. Okay, well, I don't believe that because there's no way somebody in prison would be like, why are you angry? Because somebody raised their voice. So, cool story. Anyways. I am mixed martial. Okay, now this dude's like, oh yeah, Raphael, are you about to tell me next that your dad can beat up my dad? Goodness. These people, some of these, yeah, all right, Raphael's gone. What a clown. Okay, Raphael, see you later. Okay, so what I was saying, Domsky, is I lost $3,200 in one trade. One trade because I got stupid and I said those famous last words, I can fix it, cost me $3,200. Okay. So let's do some quick math real quick with Take Profit Trader. 50K an account is 102. Okay. So $3,200 divided by 102. In that one trade, I toasted 31 accounts. One trade, 31 accounts. Think about how much you can learn. Think about how much you can fine tune within a strategy over the time span of 31 accounts. And back before prop firms, when you had to risk your own capital, I roasted 31 accounts in one trade. So, dude, you've roasted 8 accounts. That's nothing. That is literally nothing. Don't be so hard on yourself. Time to end the pity party. No more pity parties for Domsky. Does that make sense, Domsky? Victor S. At least you're oh no. I mean, if you've been on the live stream, you know I've shown several. I don't know. What is that? Maybe the 3rd I've blown on live stream. I haven't blown a lot on live stream, but yeah. Like it's nothing to be ashamed. Like that's part of it. But that's the whole point. Is it's risk management. All right, good, Domsky. I understand. I'm glad you're upset that you're blowing accounts. That means you're treating this stuff seriously. That's good. So I do get worried when people are like, oh, I blew 30 accounts, and they're like, did you learn anything? No. It's like, okay, that's a problem. But you're clearly very irritated about it, which tells me you're treating this seriously, which is good. But all I'm saying is keep things in context. Like, I'm glad you're taking it serious, but don't be too hard on yourself. During COVID and no driving, I'm in the suburbs and saw bears, fox, and wow. Whoa, wow. Where are you at where you saw bears? You didn't see any lions or tigers, though? Just bears? All right, that's a dad joke. Sorry. Sorry. Again, please, everybody, put your kids in sports. Just one. It helps. It helps. Question is it no more than 50% in one trade or in one day? In a day, Neil, in a day. So on that note of prop firms, maybe like, wow, this prop firm thing actually makes a lot of sense. The two here that I put my name next to. So couple different instances. If you are in this category of a prop firm trader where you have experience, like prop firms are not new to you, so you're intermediate or advanced in the world of prop firms, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. As I always say, I promise I've yet to meet a prop firm trader of somebody else that then gives Take Profit Trader a try and gets to the pro account and then the payout phase and then complains about daily payouts. I've yet to see that, especially you combine that with a very clean set of rules, no scalping rule, no consistency rule, none of these other rules. Very clean cut. I've yet to meet anybody, again, that has come from any other prop firm, has gotten to that phase of take profit, the pro accounts and the payment phase, and they're like, I really don't like these daily payouts. No. So they are certainly worth a try, 100%. Now, if you're a beginner, then it's a no-brainer, Take Profit Trader, because as a new person, you want a clean set of rules. Maybe you've heard some bad things out there about Apex Trader, that they're a scam, blah, blah, blah. They're not. This is what happens, though. People that are beginners start off in Apex, and then they get completely confused. They get overwhelmed by the rules, and understandably so, it comes across very shady. It's not shady, but when you're new and you're trying to find your footing in the prop firm world, Apex will steamroll you with all the rules. But the key is, start with Take Profit Trader. After you turn yourself into this stage, and then if you want to build your prop firm empire, I want even more accounts or whatever, okay, then cool. Hop on over to Apex. But again, make sure you're not going to overwhelm yourself right from the get-go. So again, I say Take Profit Trader is the best in the business, and I think the proof is there. So no matter where you're at, definitely you should be with Take Profit Trader. But like I said, if you're just getting started, start for sure with a clean set of rules and Take Profit Trader. And then if you want to support the live stream, use code CLAY, because as I say, and I cannot be any more transparent than this, as much as I enjoy the discussions, I enjoy the Raphaels of the world to a point. Like I can't do this for free, right? I have 6 kids. I'm a husband, I'm a father. I'm trying to be a responsible husband and father and take care of my family. And a great way to not take care of my family is to pull 4 hours out of my schedule and then like have there be very little monetary gain. Because if you notice, there were no ads. I have the YouTube ads turned off so you can have an ad-free experience. So in any way, shape, or form, if you want to help ensure the live stream continues, you want to support it, use code CLAY, which is a win-win. Because you help support the live stream and you are also saving money. Because whatever the current deals, Apex is always running different deals. But right now, Take Profit Trader is 40% off and then 0 activation fee with code CLAY. And then whatever the current deal at Apex is, code CLAY will also get you that same deal with whatever they're running. So like I said, I know that rubs some people the wrong way. You should be doing this all for free. I guess, but I'm trying to support 6 kids here, okay? I'm trying to be a halfway decent husband and father and support my family. So that is as transparent as I can get. You got to use code CLAY if you want the live stream to ultimately continue. And to all of you that have done that, I do thank you. So that is all I have. Wait, nope, one more thing. And then tonight I am offering a free webinar. So if you are a new or struggling trader, then make sure you get signed up for this free class that I'm offering tonight. Put that link right there. And now if you're like a battle-hardened veteran that has, a great strategy, I mean, you're still welcome to attend. I'm not quite sure you're going to get anything from the class, but if you are new or struggling, then I'm confident I'll be able to give you some things to think about, maybe give you some things that are like, oh, maybe that's kind of been my problem. So definitely get signed up for it. So thank you, everybody. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern for Friday. On your way out, wow, we hit 274. Let's get at least one more like to at least get up to 275. But wow, great chat today with the likes. We still hit the record, even with me doing a terrible job of reminding people. But yeah, on your way out, hit that like button, subscribe, turn on notifications so you can be reminded of when I go live. But thank you, everybody. Gilbert, just to let you know, I bought 3 250 resets with the code plus 10. Well, thank you, Gilbert. I appreciate that. Gilbert is feeding hungry kids. That's some good stuff there. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Again, hit that like button on the way out and support the live stream. Use code CLAY. It really does make a huge difference. So thanks, everybody. Take care, and I'll see you back tomorrow, Friday at 11 a.m.